What is up? Welcome to what possibly be the most important day in the LCP. Let me bring up all the stuff. Head to head. What is this graph? A little better early game for Chiefs actually. More dragons. Not many Harrods though. Less Atakan. And also way less Barons. So better early game, but like not even that true. Plates are also in the favor of SHG. I guess everything is in the favor of SHG. That's where I'm getting at. Everything is just SHG favored. Okay, before the whole thing starts, I'm also gonna be tweeting out now. I'm also tweeting out the post. This is the most important thing in LCP history because battle for first, battle for the playoff spot. Okay. Script. Also, we have ratings for both games this time around. Like both matches, we have ratings. Script writers did it. Last day of the regular season. What should be the tweet? Script writers, you did it. Last day of the regular season. And stakes are still the stakes, and the stakes could not be higher. Okay. What's gonna be Bio Panther starting? The script writers did it. Plus the regular season and the stakes gonna be higher. Jesus Christ, why am I sneezing again? I thought that was getting better. What the hell? I need to write this tweet and I'm gonna do my talk. Also, I need to check this, but like, I'm pretty sure the CFO match. Even if TSW would win 2-1, that would not mean that they get second, right? That would be 9. Let's put them like 9 and 10 for CFO, yeah. The only way that TSW will get first is if the CFO just if they do a CFO. That's it. Okay, Jesus Christ, then I need to do something I'm not doing best. It's a CFO match for the last playoff round. Winner takes it all. CFO versus TSW. Our top 2 teams finally meet to decide who logs in first. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this before the thing starts. Twitch. Okay. Oh, I definitely have to take out some stuff here. Yeah, the character limit is absolutely out of the zoo. Okay. Okay, do we have the... Oh, that's like the rioting is gonna come first, right? Okay, there you go, guys. Welcome everyone. The Chiefs and SHG, they're right after each other. That's perfect. These 2 teams fighting for the chance to play a little more in this season. I'll talk more once we get to the teams. Okay. The very last day of the LCP mid-season regular season. The very last day, and the scriptwriters have done it. Somehow the stakes are still high. Somehow still both remaining matches are interesting and somehow the remaining 2 matches are still very important. And for the first one, we're gonna see CFO, and for the first one, we're gonna be seeing SHG and Chiefs fighting each other. Why is it important? Very simple. There were a lot of mathematical options how we could get to this point, but right now, whoever wins get to playoffs. Very easy, you just have to win this match and you're in playoffs. And also Biopanther are gonna be starting. That's what you need to know. And also, okay, no failures so far. So the handshakes are going planned. That's something that you have to look out for.
Marble Violet.
Have you guys seen the co-streamer predictions? People had a lot of varying different things. All the co-streamers had... Okay, they didn't fail either. All the co-streamers had very different opinions. Like there is not even a single... There is no 2 same prediction among the co-streamers. I said we're gonna be having a beautiful 6th game today. I said we're gonna having a beautiful 6th game day today. And that's gonna be starting with an SHG 2-1. But I'm gonna be honest, that is like more prediction from my heart. If I were to be For real, for real. Unfortunately, I have to say, Chiefs are looking pretty good right now. I would not be shocked if they take down SHG here. They have looked... I mean, they have took away... Right, was it? Wait, right? I mean, they just took away a game from TSW. As Abby gonna be playing our 1v1 as per usual. Literally every single one is played by Abby. But yeah, as far as I remember, yeah, just now took a game away from TSW. Who, I mean, TSW still could be our first place team in the league. Finding out that next game. He's gonna be playing against Jimian. And these guys took a game away from TSW. They look close to Talon. They are winless so far. I mean, that's true. But these bottom three teams we had, which is SHG, DFM, and Chiefs, they kind of just only were able to beat each other. So it wouldn't surprise me if Chiefs maybe beat SHG here. With that being said, I still predicted a 2-1 for SHG. And I am surprised to see that the Yorick was not played so far. Yorick is like the most OP 1v1er. Yorick is the most OP 1v1er. Every single 1v1er is playing him right now. Okay, if Abby cannot win this, I think it's over. If Abby cannot win this Yorick 1v1, it might just be over. But to be fair, I mean, the Warriors was winning a few beforehand. But I think Abby's gonna take this home. You know Abby, va? That's like, how do you say this in English? You know how there is a meme that like Abby is either like a star, like the, how do you call this, like a silverfish? I'm not sure if you guys, yeah, you guys have heard of that meme, right? Like either if you're a silverfish, or what is the other one? I don't know the English name on that. Alright, early on, going at each other. Going at each other. Before level 6 I think this is the only time that the Varus can take this game. Unless the ghouls are already doing the job. Inside the wall. Yeah, you cannot escape those ghouls. The Qs are gonna be hurting a little. No question about that. But Abby just stacking the ghouls. Come on, get the minions in the... Just like, get the minions here. But ghouls are gonna be doing the job. Oh wow, he's missing all the minions. He literally doesn't have any CS. He's sitting at 3 CS for now. He just won the XP. Oh no, Abby cannot farm at all. That might be Jimian's way to the victory. Just absolutely starve out Abby here. Oh, there's one more Q and he's dead. Oh, Abby just has to recall at this point, I feel like. Okay, level up might be helping him a little. Jimian try to bait him in. There's even gonna be the shield pop. There's the ghouls! Q is just barely not taking him down. The ghouls though, oh! Burning. This is so intense. Jimian still has the shield. But the Q! Okay, how that one... I don't know. I have no idea how Abby dodged that. But that is a massive victory for Jimian. As Abby only able to get... Yeah. Abby only able to buy just a few components. Obviously, he wasn't able to farm, really. Well, Jimian just absolutely cleaning up the waves here. He already has level 6. Abby should be there soon. Oh, there you go. Level 6, immediate maiden. And I feel like the power levels are going to be changing a little bit for now. There is the maiden. And from now on, I feel like this is going to be more of an Abby favored matchup. Oh, Jesus. I need to wake up still. I woke up like such a long time ago. Here's the thing though. I kid you not. I slept about like 13 hours. I don't know how it happened. I got home yesterday. I wasn't able to do a highlights video of yesterday. But that's fine. I mean, today's games are gonna be more interesting. So I got home yesterday. I was just like, I'm tired. I'm just gonna rest a little. And I ended up sleeping like 13 hours. Oh, ultimate is gonna be missing for Jimmy and the maiden are just sucking at him. There's gonna be the shield popped. The maiden is just still a sucky. Oh my god. The goose also happening. How are you winning this? Oh my god. There's the maiden inside the wall. Wait a second. Wait, okay, there you go. First kill goes to Abby. How was this fair? Riot Games? How this champion fair? And he does the same thing. And he does the same thing in like an actual game too. It's not just reserved for the 1v1s. What is this champion? Hello? Oh no, you're recalling about the maiden just getting the minions, and now the minions have would taken like a plate or something. I mean, that's what I said. This champion is a tiny bit busted right now. Wasn't against the Shyvana. You know what? Maybe the Shyvana is a good counter. The Shyvana was able to beat the Yorick. But yeah, when it comes to the 1v1, this guy is just unbeatable. One more kill for Abby, and he wins it all. However, the Ring of Fire should be coming soon, like we have been in this 1v1 for a long time now. I do feel like the announcement is coming soon, and once it does, whoever just gets a kill is automatically winning. But before that, before the Ring of Fire will come here, the Goose, the Maiden, everything is on to Jimmy, and they're just too much against you, buddy. There is gonna be Abby with the 1v1 victory. I started choosing blue side here as expected. Yep. As well done. Well done. Yes, Abby, yes. Exactly. Okay. What do we have in here? What do we have? Let's see. Poop. There you go. Set. I told you this before. Important match. Whoever wins gets the playoff spot. Likely gonna be playing against Talon. I really think that who wins here, that's the team that Talon would be choosing in the playoffs. But nonetheless, this is for the last playoff spot. Whoever loses, out. They're not gonna be playing until after MSI. And while Chiefs are having a little bit worse game record, it doesn't really matter. If they win here, they're gonna have... it doesn't really matter. They looked close to some of the other teams. Like, they took even a game away from TSW, which, funnily enough, that one game taken away actually gonna be mattering so much. Because that's why they have a little bit better game score. And that's why now they have a chance, if they beat SHG, to get ahead of them. So that one game ends up being super important. And if they beat SHG here, then it is all thanks to that one game that they took away from TSW. But now, But now we are in draft. We are in draft to see who gets the last playoff spot. Two teams who have been struggling hard. It does feel like Chiefs are getting a little bit better. As for SHG, honestly, I haven't really felt like they are that much better. I really think that they just could not find their style. Especially jungle mid duo. I really think that's... Honestly, they're just not working for this team. The only ever saving grace for SHG is Marble. Whenever that guy pops up, the team can still take games away. But there has been times when he was just put a like standard duty and just had to farm the entire game, and before he could scale, the game was over. So here's the thing, I don't know what's gonna be happening here. I feel like still all eyes are on Marble. He's gonna be the one who wins the game if they win the game. But Chiefs already gonna be taking away the Varus, I would assume, alongside... I mean, they're not gonna pick Renata so far. Maybe a Vulcan or something. I don't think the support is coming for now. Or the Ori. I mean, that also could be a choice. And if I'm SHG, I'm locking in the Ezreal Leona. Just get that power for Marble. I do feel like his Ezreal has been phenomenal. Very common pick into the Varus as well. I feel like you wanna log that in right now if you're SHG. And the Jhin? I mean... Oh no, I just restarted my internet, but it's still lagging. And the Rumble? Okay, the Rumble I understand. One of the strongest top laners. The Jhin? I mean... Jhin is a strong champion, don't get me wrong. And especially with the Pantheon, like you can just jump in with the Pantheon and stun with the Jhin. Like, you can also line up people with the Equalizer and then use the Jhin ultimate to like kind of finish them off. I see the idea behind that. Nameplate's off. That's like a pretty good comp that they're having so far. But Jhin is just not a Marble champion. Let me get some... He has played only one Jhin during spring, and he lost that. Okay, this year, the whole year in the LCP, he played 2 Jhins, and he lost both of them. And also, finally, both were against the Jesport. One in the first split and one in the second split. But he just did not look good on them. I vividly remember both games, and he just did not look good on there. So while I don't hate the champion as much, I really don't think that's for Marble. At least LP picks up the Rumble. That is a good pick. I do like the Rumble. They're also gonna be banning out the Annie. Been popping off lately, so not that surprised. I don't know how much Fate would be playing the Annie, but in general, just a strong champion. Now the Victor. Fate has been playing the Victor, so that is a good ban. Where is my cat? Where the hell did the cat go? She was just here on my bed. I swear she was just here on my bed. I have no idea where she went. Now, as for who do you... Okay, considering the fact that we have the... Considering the fact that you have an enemy... What do you... Pantheon? Considering the Pantheon, I feel like the Renata is not a bad choice here for Chiefs. I guess like even against the Jhin, it's like kind of fine-ish if he would really want to go for you. But the Nico, also very good choice. I love the Nico. She has been a super popular support these days ever since the Protobelt buffs. I do feel like that's a very, very strong combo even in the lane. Marble is gonna have a hard time, I feel like. I mean, we still need to see which support he's gonna go again with. There's a RAL. He's gonna go with the RAL. A little bit of engage on the SHG side as well. But I'm gonna be honest, I do prefer Chiefs draft a little bit more. Just the fact that they have really nice engage with the Nico, with the Cyclone and the Wukong as well. Pretty strong laners in the Ahri as well as the Varus. But I mean, I still have to see who's Ahri going up against. Corki. A bit of a scaling for SHG. I feel like that's a pretty... I mean, I feel like that's a pretty easy combo to execute. You just have to ult around with your Pantheon. And whenever there's a team fight that maybe the RAL set up. Or the Pantheon. And whenever there's a team fight, Abby just need to ult, Marble just need to ult. I feel like this is a pretty easy comp for SHG. But I feel like they're gonna be also fight limited with how much they can do with it. Well, Chiefs on the other end. I mean, it's a little bit harder to execute. You have to find those really nice Nico engages. But if you do, if you find those Nico engages, then there's gonna be a Scion to follow up, there's gonna be a Wukong with the Cyclone. You have insane range with the Varus. I would assume this would be a Lethality Varus here, but we'll see. Obviously, Ahri also quite strong now with the Legends buffs. So there's just so much happening here for Chiefs. I'm really scared if they find their mood, they find the vibes, then they're gonna have a much better team fighting than the SHG. This camera didn't enjoy it. What's happening there? It was like Sion's head was like someone took Sion's head, and what is the word to save him? But the camera didn't show like the second part of the sign, so I had no idea what the joke was. Oh, cursor! That's not my cursor. That's not my cursor, guys. That wasn't my cursor. Is Mr. Steak? Hey, Mr. Steak is going for both of them. I mean, Mr. Steak is both a... Mr. Steak is both a fan of LGL and Chiefs, so... There's a little... So I feel like he has a little mixed feelings here. Chiefs gonna be called out here. No funky level ones. So, we're in game. Jesus Christ. I need to wake up. So we are in game. What a game we are in. The ward is still gonna be there. Again, my assessment is SHG has a pretty easy way to execute this whole draft. They just need courage to go in, and once he's in, like, they can just follow it up with the Jhin ultimate, with the Rumble ultimate. It is, okay, all things considered, this is pretty easy. But also, because of that, the ceiling of this draft is not the highest. Like, besides the Pantheon engage, like, maybe you can have engages with the RAL, but like, engage 2 is not gonna be as great as 4 Chiefs, for example, who obviously has the Nico ultimate, who obviously can follow it up with the Cyclone, with the Side ultimate. There's a lot of tools there, a little bit harder to execute, but the ceiling is much higher on that side. And as I said, Chiefs have definitely had a better end of the year, I think. Not the year. And I feel like Chiefs definitely have been getting a little bit better. But is it enough to avoid this gank? And the answer is yes. They're gonna be using every single possible summoners for that. But in the end, they're out. They took a game away from TSW. They went 2-2 against Talon. So I think at this point, you cannot write this team off. And Abby? Okay, just gonna go for the solo bolo, I guess. The full of flames. Auto cancel. I mean, even auto wouldn't have been enough. But auto cancel by a Panther for the use of the pots. The pots are gonna be saving him. So many close encounters, but no kills for now. So well played from Cheese, actually. They made sure to like only use the summoners to dodge stuff and to gain distance. What do we have in here? TPs. No swaps just yet. No swaps here. Nico gonna be super annoying in the lane. Obviously, the lane pushing power is gonna be much better for the Chiefs. But considering that, Marble is doing pretty good. I feel like he should have fallen behind way more. But he's keeping himself up pretty well on the Jhin. He was not able to win with the Jhin this year so far. Every time he picked the champion, unfortunately that ended up being in the loss. Though both of those occasions were against Gam. Well, let's see, maybe the Chiefs are gonna be the first ones to fall to the Marble Jhin. I just don't think that's like a really Marble champion, you know. But I think of Marble, I think of Ezreal, I think of Kaisa, even the Varus. Okay, I don't know, I might be pulling up a VPN only for OBS, but how does this even work? I don't know. Luan gonna get caught out here. Courage coming in. Jumping onto Luan. Nice stun from Marble coming in. I think Gan missed the stun, but nonetheless, still, nice kill. Nicely done there. Okay, I'm trying to use another application now. I just need to set this up. Okay, how do people use this one? This is the one that like all the Chinese pros are using. How do you... Okay. Okay. Hopefully this is gonna be a little bit better. This is so loud though. Okay, change the applications. Hopefully it's better. I cannot really see chat like this, but I'm trying to keep up with you guys. Okay, hopefully it's better. A little bit weirder for me, but hopefully like the stream is still the same. Okay, Fate going in. Should be catching out Jimmy in. Which audio level is the good one? I don't know. They're coming in. Oh, wait, what did Biopanther do? Okay. I feel like Biopanther just bumped into the wall. Well, okay. They're gonna kill Abby in the end still. I don't know what happened there. I need a replay. You were right, the Talon match up supposed to be a banger, but I felt like they hold back something because they're players. But yeah, I mean, I thought it's gonna be more of a banger. I mean, it was still fun. But I'm gonna be honest, like that match was a little bit slow. Not gonna lie, it was a little bit slow. It felt slow for me at least. Oh, they're coming in courage. Just not fate got charmed. Okay, I had some technical issues. Hopefully I'm back now. What has happened here? The peak match is gonna be CFO TSW after this one. Just trust me. That is gonna be peak match. Taki gonna be picking up some insane play. Gonna be dancing on CFO. That's gonna be the absolute peak. SHG gonna take the first dragon. They're a little bit late with that. So what happened here? We haven't seen this one. I just heard the noise. And Biopanther was in the wall. So what happened? Oh my God! Abby went for the juke. Abby went for the juke. Jesus Christ! I mean, they still died in the end, but that was nice. The flash juke against the Scion. Oh, one sec. One sec. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Jesus, I'm so out of this game. So what just happened? Okay. SHG's dragons are not the fastest. SHG not the fastest to the objectives. But I mean, they have all the grabs. They got the dragon a little bit late, but still. The laning also a little bit better. As okay, Abby going out once again. Thanks to help with Husha. He's just down. Husha with another kill. Alright. Just what I said that SHG are doing overall better. Now that's immediately another kill for Husha. I'm not necessarily sure if it's like good to give the kills to Husha. Like, obviously, the Wukong is, I mean, just ready now, the Triforce. Wukong can do damage. But I feel like Sion would be more benefit. I don't know. Maybe it's better. Sion's still gonna be a meatball. And Husha still, his main job is gonna be going for the Cyclone. So all things considered, this should be fine. With that being said, I mean, I said this yesterday for Talon versus Vikings. It did feel like that match was a little bit slower because, I mean, it was for the third place. And whoever ends up third in the regular season can choose their opponents for the first round, which is very important since the first round is still a single elimination. And you either choose one of these teams or GAM, and obviously one of these teams is on paper going to be much weaker than GAM. So basically, that match was very important, and it was very slow because I felt like both teams are kind of feeling this, like they kind of feeling the weight of that match, and they really don't want to make mistakes. Here, I do feel like it might be a similar scenario where the teams will be just feeling like, oh my God, whoever wins this match gets the playoffs. That's it. So stakes literally could not be higher. The loser ends their season here today. And because of that, I do feel like that we might not be seeing as many plays. Imagine using Swiss stage. Swiss stage should be fun, but like 8 teams is way too small for a Swiss stage. Swiss is only really working with like 16, right? Because or you could already start with like the second round, but I feel like Swiss is only really working with 16. 8 is like way too small for a Swiss. That will be like 4 games at the start. Abby, oh no. Oh no. Almost getting so. Oh, the minions! Oh, there's a shield. Minions! Oh no, 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 no. Minions! Wait, what was the HP number? Literally, what was the HP number? I need to check. Oh my god, I need to see a replay of that. I need to see a replay of that. What was the HP number? 31, 23, 23. 23 was the smallest number. That is crazy. Abby almost got a solo bolo at the very start of the game. And ever since then, it's not the greatest. Ever since then, he might be struggling here and there. And the gauntlet is slowly but surely swinging into the favor of Cheese right here. They started the dragon, but they cannot finish it off. Seems like Courage just gonna be tanking the leash, and it's gonna be SHG this time around to finishing it off. The second dragon coming in, which is gonna be Hextech. It's gonna be Hextech Soul. Hextech Soul will be actually pretty OP. Luan! Luan! What an insane engagement from Luan. But there's no follow-up there. There's no follow-up from Cheese. Oh, Biopather just arriving. Or is it? Maybe Violet is in here in time still. Abby's also going down. There's 2 kills for Chiefs. Okay, they might be good. Wait, Jin is ulting? Wait, I seen Jin ulting. Wait, what is happening with SHG? How did they lose this fight? Also, why did the Jin ult? I seen the Jin ulting. I heard the Jin ulting. I need a replay of that. Marble, what did you do? A little bit of a misclick here. Marble was out of the camera, but I heard it. I heard your ultimate. Oh my god, Luan's ultimate was really good. And to be fair, if I message you, I'm like, that's a really nice equalizer. I'm like, oh wow, we might be winning this one, but they just didn't really realize that Biopanther was not even part of this fight. The real damage dealers were like half health but still around. And they have range. Like obviously Violet with the Lethality Virus has insane amount of range. They didn't really think about what happens after, and unfortunately they got cleaned up here. We're not gonna see a replay of Marble's ultimate, but I swear guys, I've seen and I heard Marble ulting randomly in the middle of nowhere. At least SHG might be taking on... Oh, never mind. Jimmy just very slippery here. Bam, 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 out of there. Biopanther building Creep Bloom. Wait a second. Is it normal? Wait, let me check. Is it even Creep Bloom? I cannot really see it. Very scuffed setup that I'm having on my stuff right now. Oh, it is the Creep Bloom. Oh my god. This is the Shy build. This is the thing that the Shy and Zeus were doing. Is it? This is the thing that the Shy and Zeus, both of them were doing, respectively. Not gonna lie. Okay, there is another ultimate for Marble. But only gonna be fighting a clone. Massive ultimate again from Luan! Can he follow it up? So far, SHG members are pretty low, but they took the turret. And Biopanther is the one who's now going in. Biopanther is the zombie, but there it is. Jimmy in the middle of everyone. Jimmy gets one. Jimmy gets two. Jimmy! Oh! Oh my god, the chorus! The chorus is SHG, what the hell has happened? What? Jimmy! What? That is gonna die. What? That is gonna die. Hello? Oh my god, the Cyan. The Holo Radiance. Sorry, not the Creep Bloom. The Holo Radiance Cyan. Look at the Cyan, just still in the middle of everyone. He's still going in, doesn't care. Oh my god. The Holo Radiance. That is the Holo Radiance and the Cyan. Oh my god, that is the same thing that the Shy and the Zeus are doing. Oh my god, they're ruining another champion. First, it had to be the Nidalee top, Mr. The Shy. And now also the Holo Radiance Cyan. Also, like, with the spellbook. Biopanther has been only using the spellbook. Even in the last game, Biopanther has only used the spellbook. So there is that. Oh no, this is not looking good. Courage. Okay, there's 3 of them. 4 of them, rather. Can probably take down Biopanther. Holo Radiance not gonna be doing too much this time around, huh, Mr. Biopanther? Oh my god, the zombie is still doing quite a lot of damage to Fate. But I gotta get the turret. Golden is actually not that much in the favor of Cheese, and after this turret it's gonna be basically equal. After that fight, I am also surprised to see that. I'm quite happy to see that, but also surprised. Also, Biopanther did this. Also, I haven't really paid attention back then, but Biopanther did this against TSW as well. That's how they won. Now Luan, another massive ultimate for Luan. Oh my god, the guy just cannot miss. The guy just cannot miss. And they clearing up everyone. Jesus Christ, Luan. On this Nico, Marble might be okay. Try Marble. You have to be the best sniper ever. It's not gonna be happening, unfortunately. The Jin is just not a Marble champion. I told you guys. The Jin is just not a Marble champion. Unfortunate. Oh, I need to rate the players for this match. Okay, let me just open up. I have a rating for this one. Luan getting a 10 for now. That's 100%. Only thing I know is I'm gonna decide after this game, but Luan is I'm definitely giving him a 10 for now. Wait, how is Luan dealing more damage than a freaking Varus? What is this? Hello? Oh my god, this is my type of support. I am a support, you know. Oh, I need to build a protobelt. Is it an AP item? I mean, you know, it's kind of popular these days and they give me mobility. I need to see my kit. What can I do? I'm just a support. That's how it goes. That is my type of support. You know, if a champion has a stun, they're already a support. That's just how it goes. If a champion has any kind of CC, they can be a support. Even the LeBlanc, yes, carrier. Even the LeBlanc, I know. Being a support is the most fun. You can play any champion can be a support. I'm gonna make Yunara a support. Just watch. Okay, gold lead about 4,000. Not the greatest. Not the greatest. But there's an Otacon. Still juicy, still waiting to be picked up. What I'm most worried about is Violet a little bit too strong here. And also Jimian. I like Jimian's build. Which is sad because I would want SHG to win. But Jimian, really strong. Violet, really strong. And Luan is just having a fantastic game so far, so I'm gonna have to mention that one as well. Atakan. Atakan. Is this gonna be the patented Atakan throw? Oh, they're gonna go on Luan. They're gonna go on Luan. That's just... Oh, they're gonna be killing Luan at least. Okay, that was a kind of a bait, but the bait was working out for SHG, I mean. They were able to take him down pretty fast. Atakan throw. Atakan throw. Atakan throw! SHG gets Atakan. Okay, okay. Leave. No, just leave. Thanks to the leash. Leave. You don't need more than that. Just leave. Thank you. Alright. That's it. Good one. So far, so good. Let's keep this up. Slowly but surely, let's catch up with this gold. Chiefs should afford here 100%. They just like they were afraid because Luan was down. That is like the issue with their comp. If Luan is down, I guess like Husha could also go in for the Cyclone, but it's way more dangerous. Luan has like the safest engage tool, but if that's down, they can't really do too much. They just didn't really have a good engage tool anymore. Okay, come on. I guess at least Marble now has the rapid fire and also building towards LDR, I would assume. Marble a little bit further away from LDR. Violet should be there very soon. I mean, Last Whisper is already there. But this shouldn't even be an LDR. Like, why would they thought it would be an LDR? I don't know what it builds into else. Okay, Marble getting a little tagged out here, but has to use the cleanse. He's still out. I don't really like Marble Jean. I just don't think that's a Marble champion. He's not playing like that bad on it. It just like ultimate's kind of meh. He's just not the best on the Jean. I would have loved to see like Ezreal or Kai'Sa, something like that. Not the Jean though, but what? Jimmyann? What? Oh. Jimmyann? What was that? Jimmyann? What was that? What? I'm speechless. Thank you, Jimmyann. Thank you very much. But what was that for? Okay, so just starting the dragon. It's still going very wrong. Luan is there, ultimate up. Husha is there, ultimate up. And SHG very low. Go still go wrong. Okay, a double ultimate coming in. Cyclone and the Luna ultimate. Equalizer gonna be happening. DFL out a little bit. But meanwhile, Husha just killing everyone. Husha is gonna be taken down by Courage. Nice Violet and Via Panther against Marble and Courage. Marble still should be stronger. But the Jean, I mean the Jean is also, but the Stein is what I mean. Stein is super strong. So they're taken down soon. There is a zombie. Jimmyann now back in. I mean, he was the first one died. Jimmyann, can you do something flash available for Jimmyann? Is he gonna go for that? I mean, he would be crazy. Wait, ultimate also up? What is the cooldown on that? Indian, not much is gonna be happening, however. I mean, this is word for SHG. I have no idea. But, okay, this is after the Jimmyann kill. They're not gonna show that one. If Jimmyann was here, this is little than ace. I mean, even without him, this is like a 3-man knockup. Not too bad. They got 2 kills here. The only issue was that Abby was able to get a kill. And right after, like, still Courage was healthy enough to take down Husha. If Jimmyann was still here, if he didn't die randomly before that, that's an ace for them. But like this, I mean, this is good for SHG. Scrappy fight. But gold lead is almost equal now. Again? Okay. Well, you know what? Why not? They're just trading the ints. That's the gentleman's int thing. They're just trading the ints among each other. And I'm not sure what SHG is doing here. Why did they just run one by one into Chiefs? I don't know. Baron? Baron is up. I mean, Dragon is also up. But then they're pretty far away from any kind of soul, so Baron 100% is more worth for Chiefs right now. SHG gonna be opting into the Dragon. I mean, this is not necessarily a bad trade. It's gonna put them on the Hextech Soul Point. Obviously one of the stronger souls, so not too bad. Not too bad of a trade, but obviously they're just kind of forced into that one. The Baron is the bigger price, and Chiefs are gonna be taking it now. Oh my god, Gan. I mean, he had some very saucy plays throughout the whole year. And same goes for Courage. Those two. How's the meme, you know, from Harry Potter? Like, where is it something happening? It's always you two. Maybe three. But no, never mind. In this case, it's these two. Courage and Gan. Fate had, like, some good moments, especially on the Yona Valley early on. I do feel like that as time went on, Fate is also kind of, I don't know, just like a mediocre. Not like super bad, it just like he's not really doing anything. But as for Courage and Gan, they definitely had some interesting places, I would say. And whenever SHG ending their season, I mean maybe today, maybe in the playoffs, I'm planning to make a video on both SHG and the FM because I have a lot to say. Chiefs just gonna be destroying the turrets. Even the top side. Even in the mid wave, Sire just by himself doing it. The Radiance. Radiance is gonna be helping him out. He just need to stand there. He just need to stand there menacingly. I have zero idea how to pronounce that word, I just know the meme. And she is gonna be going on to the bottom lane turret as well. There's their last tier 2 still standing for SHG. SHG has been so quiet for a while now. I feel like they had some moves, some schmoes in the early game. After that they were just like, well, mid game comes, it's time to give up. And ever since then they're just not doing anything. They're once again, they just feel like such a solo queue team. Like that is the adjective I'm using them for a lot. But I do feel like that's describing them the best. They're just a solo queue team. Whenever mid-game comes, whenever the macro movements would play a big role, they just basically absolutely just dissolve. You know? They just stop playing like a real team and it's like, oh, let's go to this lane because they're coming on this lane. If they're dying somewhere, the team is not like trying to take objectives on the other side. It's basically what you would be expecting in like a solo queue. Just trying to push the lanes now, however, there is gonna be an absolute vision control for the Chiefs around the dragon. They're definitely planning to take this one in about 1.5 minutes. I mean, they don't want SHG to get the soul, even if Chiefs is far ahead at this point in terms of gold. Then you have a Corki and the Jhin. The Hextech Stone. I fucking cannot say that word. Hextech. Soul. Would. Be. Good. Jesus Christ, what is happening with me? Okay, it's time to just chug down a liter of caffeine. It's time to chug down 1 liter of caffeine immediately. I'm not functioning. And let me tell you, SHG is not waking me up too much. I mean, maybe they're making me worried. You know, maybe that way. They're making me worried, so maybe that way they're waking me up. But there it is. After that vision control provided by Chiefs, they're gonna be taking their second dragon. Not the most important. The important part is that denying the soul point, denying the soul. The important point was denying the soul from SHG. And the match still gonna be going on now. On paper, the Corki should be scaling pretty well. I guess the Gene too. Like, it shouldn't be too bad. However, it's just they're so behind. I really do not think that they can get there. And look at the items already. There is the shield. I forgot the name always. The shield thing on the Violet. Vitality Virus is so strong, and maybe this is gonna be the target now. Courage is jumping in, but what was Courage jumping in for? Courage jumping in for something, and I mean, even if Jimin is down, Courage is gonna be following it up. Courage somehow still alive. Wait a second, this might be the fight I'm looking for, but Bio Panther is extremely tanky. No one can take Bio Panther down, and he's the front line. He's still alive in Violet. Meanwhile, secretly on the back, just killing all the SCG members off. Oh my god, look at the build. Hollow Radiance. The Undying thingy, I forgot the name. And the Tormail as well. How do you take this guy down? Oh no. Oh no. Sinus full build. GG. That guy's absolutely unkillable. And I mean, there is a double LDR for SH, but even then it just seems unkillable. Okay, this time around it was good from Jimian. Last time around he was kind of trolling. I mean, he was even trading for one here. But taking on Fate, I feel like that was worth in this case, in this scenario. And then look at freaking Bio Panther! Not even LDR can do anything to him. That is crazy, by the way. That guy is literally unkillable. The Marble has IE. I mean, he should be strong. It just, once again, I really don't feel that it's a Marble champion. He cannot really get the value out of this champ anytime I see him playing it. And as for the Chiefs, I mean, as I said at the very start, I feel like it's a little bit harder comp to execute than the SHG one. But the ceiling is just way higher. And Luan, I mean, props to this guy. He had so many fantastic, insane engages. I feel like his ultimates have been constantly on point. Jimian had some moments when I was like, okay, so what is this guy doing? But that's not the case for Luan. As this time around, there is gonna be ultimate from Marble. Not gonna do too much. For the other members, just gonna be taking down the mid lane inhibitor threat. Where is Luan? I'm looking at Luan. I don't know because I cannot keep. There you go. There's a clone. There it is. Chickenico. Luan is actually pretty low. Just to recall here. I don't feel like Chiefs would really want to fight here. Okay, that's not a good fight for them. That's absolutely not a good fight. But I mean, the Charm is gonna be happy out to Jimian a little bit, but now Fate is also gonna be TPing in. I feel like Jimian is just down here. Yeah, the other Chiefs members, they should just disengage as soon as possible. Luan is now here. He is still, I feel like, the heart of this team. He should be finding those engages if they wanna win. If they screw up, I mean, one by one, SHG can still kill Chiefs. Even though they're way stronger. I feel like they still rely on at least on the engaged sources. Go to 5 with Panther instead of just 1v5. SHG could still pick up players. Like, here's the thing, double LDR. Like, they can take like maybe like 2 people down at once if they find a pick. But if Luan is around and the team is behind him, there's just no chance. Like, I mean, they're winning the team fight. And also, obviously, Violet is extremely fed on the Vitality Virus. Another fight for the dragon. Actually, it would put Chiefs as well to the soul point if they get it. And just in itself, it's like a 3 Hextech dragons. Just in itself is super strong. So, big fight incoming, but who's gonna be caught out here? I mean, they were very aware that there is a war there. Has to take the long route here. Not gonna get stunned, but now, what is SHG gonna be doing? They know they need this dragon. If there's any way how they can still win this game, it is taking this dragon and taking the Elder. If somehow they can do that, I do feel like if somehow they can do that, they can still win. But as I'm saying this, Abby just gotta get one place, gotta get stunned, gotta get burned down, and Abby's still alive though. Wait, oh my god. Okay, the Jin got 2. Marble's still very healthy. Meanwhile, Courage went down. However, that was kind of just a bait. But Marble was getting the kills here. Okay, Marble. Once again, I don't necessarily like the Jin pick for Marble. But this guy is extremely strong, i.e. LDR. All the juicy items are done for him. So as long as he's not getting jumped on, I do feel like that this Jin can absolutely do the damage, and same goes for the Corki. Like again, LDR still there. Double LDR ADC comps are gonna be doing damage in the late. It's more just the fact that they have to be careful not to go down as... Okay, there you go. Hextech Dragon. Hextech Dragon Soul picked up by SHG. They can still win. Here's the plan. Just chill out. Wait for Elder. Get Marble fed, even more fed. Get Fade, even more fed. Your ADCs need some safety nets. Guardian Angel also. If you have all of these, Elder fight is going to be yours. Okay. Oh my god. I mean, also Fate as well, obviously. Marble and Fate in this fight. Double ADC comps are really strong. They're a bit risky. Because obviously you're just gonna be a little more squishy. And especially if you have a Rao, not like an Enchanter, so you're gonna be at risk, 100%. So you're 100% gonna be at risk. But with all that being said, I do feel like if they get a good pick, they can still go for the kills, they can still go for potentially winning this game. But SHG are struggling, I'm not gonna lie. This is by no means an easy game for them. And Violet already gonna be having their GA. No GA, however, on the SHG side. There is still QSS, I guess, because of the charm on Fate. There's still gonna be obviously the clans on Marble. But I feel like at least one of the ADCs 100% should be getting the GS. Equalizer from Abby. I'm not sure what this was for, but again, it's already super low. Maybe my Courage on this side also. I'm gonna be going down. Lu gonna be missing the ultimate. I mean, that's pretty good. But Courage is already down. Nice all on the ADCs. Can they change the fate here? I don't think so. And, try to tie this into Fate's name. Nah. Wasn't working out. But, yeah, that's what I mean. Literally what I said like 10 minutes ago. Courage and Gan, these two guys are constantly trolling the games, I swear. The Marble, okay, I mean Hextech Soul here. Hextech Soul. Okay, the Chief's got the Dragon, or Baron rather. Chief's got the Baron, but... Okay, they can even escape. Can even escape here. Oh no, Marble's ultimate was too early. If this is like a tiny bit later, I feel like they could have just like catch up the try to escape Chiefs members. It's a bit too early. I mean, they got like 2 kills or something, but still. Also, again, it's just getting called out all the time, man. And also, like, I mean, they didn't show, but Courage on the side just somehow decided it's a great idea to be in the middle of 3 people. Courage and Gan are not it, I have to admit. Like, they are apt. I don't know. They don't even have any synergy with the team. It's like they're doing their own thing, which is usually dying to the enemy. I mean, at least Fate is gonna be having the lane lead. He's gonna be strong there. And that's what I meant. And that's what I meant, like Fate sometimes having a little mediocre performance. Sometimes he's playing pretty well. He's just super inconsistent, but at least like he has some high highs. Courage and Gan, on the other hand. Those two guys I don't really remember any time having a high highs. I don't remember those two ever having anything that I would consider a good game. Marble and Fate really trying to keep this game up. I mean, even Abby has had a not the worst performance, not the greatest, but at least some of the equalizers are happening quite a lot. But it is just Marble and Fate, as per usual. As per usual. Just like in every other game that SHG plays, it is all on Marble. This guy, at least, I really hope that SHG is paying for his chiropractor, because Jesus Christ, his back must be hurting. This guy, look, that was from the clone. I don't know how this happened. Marble is actually poking them out super well with the stuns. The stuns also proccing the hextechs also. They're just happying him even more. We're gonna be at this point. You know what's funny? We're gonna be at the point very soon. I mean, right now, when the gold lead just doesn't matter. Shield bow has just been completed for Fate as well. With this one, he actually has the full build. Marble has completed the full build a little bit earlier. Like, Marble has the full build. Violet has the full build as well. Jimian has the full build from what I can tell. We are entering the territory when full builds are coming up. And the gold lead is not mattering anymore. I mean, it kind of decreased from last time around. Chiefs only having like, what, like 6,000 or something. But it just doesn't matter now. This all gonna be on. And in these times, the fact that SHG actually has the Grobs, has the Dragon Soul, this might be mattering way more. I'm still a little skeptical on how they're gonna be taken down by a Panther even with double LDR. I mean, we will have to see that one. But Courage, oh my god, Courage. Do not do this to me, do not do this to me. Oh, Marble, nice stun, Marble! If they take down Husha, they're just a ladder. They have to take down Husha though. The Cyclone still goes on. There's Jimian as well. Oh no, they're not taking down Husha. They're not taking down Husha. Courage, take down Husha! Husha's dead! Husha's dead! Okay, took down 2 members though. Okay, they're just losing everyone else. Oh, Jimmy, wait, Marble! Oh my god. Marble? Doesn't have ultimate though. Doesn't have ultimate. Jesus Christ, Marble's damage is insane. Okay, Marble? What are they waiting for here? I mean, I don't really think that she's gonna end. Wait, Courage? Oh, do not go for solo missions like that, Courage. What? Okay, he's keeping up the minions, I think. But, oh my god, there's one minion. The one minion is still happy at Violet Buyback. There is no chance. Wait, there's surely they're not ending the game there. Oh my god, the one minion. I mean, there is Marble here. Oh, there's a flash from Buyback. No fucking chance. There's no chance! The one minion! The one minion! The one minion is just happening! What? The one minion! What the fuck? Which is that stream? Wait, 15. 1 second. This one. One second. For legal reasons, I didn't drink it. Right? I mean, I could... Whatever. I could drink it right now. What was that? Hello? What was that? The one fucking minion. You guys know that there... In case you... Okay. In case you don't know. Basically how this works is if there's a minion around, the turrets get like a resistance down. How should I say this? The way it works is if there's any minion around, then the turrets are taking more damage, like their resistance is not gonna be as strong. If there are no minions there, you cannot just like run through the turrets like this. If there are no minions there, it takes way more time. Marble would have enough time to just, you know, clean up everyone. The fact that there was that one single minion on like the 1 HP there, literally just made the turrets have no resistance, and Cheese could just run through them. What the fuck? Okay, I cannot play this. That is crazy. Okay, I mean the ratings, I guess. Okay, I'm a little scuffed right now because I'm using a different player. I don't know why my usual, like, OBS is like not... OBS doesn't really like the freaking stream that I'm getting from Taiwan. It's like lagging. So I'm using a different player now. Which is like the... What was it even called? Like the something PO player. I know like all the Chinese pros, like the Chinese co-streamers are using this one. And that's pretty good though. So anyways, and enough with the lore. Enough with the lore. Chat, what do we think? What do we think here, chat? Help me out here, because my brain is absolutely just turned off. Abby on... I mean, the Rumble was like, meh. You know what? Marble was like 6. I feel like Fate also was 6 for now. Gan and Courage was like absolutely like trolling the whole game. Abby was like kind of invisible, honestly. But like... Equalizers are not too bad. He was like focused on. I feel like 5 is fine-ish. I will if they lose the next game as well, I'm gonna adjust. But like for now, I think this is what I think. Violet on the Varus is pretty good. Luan, I'm gonna get a 10 from me. I'm not gonna lie. For now, for this Nico game, wow, just wow. Bio. What did he play? Oh, the Scion. Wait, the Scion was really good. Husha also really good. G-Man and Ori had some interesting moments, but overall I feel like that was pretty good. This is my assessment. After game 1, what do you guys think? After game 1. I mean, depending on how game 2 goes, I'm gonna be adjusting that obviously. After game 2, I'm gonna be adjusting. But I just feel like that for now, Luan is getting a 10 from me. That Nico was just immaculate. Like actually the Nico was just playing so well. Maybe he had like maybe like one bad play in the pit when the team was taking Atakan. That was like his like only mistake I think throughout the entire game. But I don't wanna like really put it against him. Where are we? 3 more minutes. Okay, 3 more minutes. Honestly, I have no idea how SHG gonna come back from this. Like, they're a team who is always like shaky. Like, they're already kind of shaky. And after this game, I mean, like shaky is like mental. Like, their mental has not been great throughout the year. But like, how do you like come back mentally from like this? How do you mentally come back? I mean, I feel like this is just another Zeri angle for Marble, right? Like, this has to be also just like put Gano Yumi. That's another thing. That's another added benefit with the Zeri. Just put Gano Yumi. Just have the Zeri Yumi going. Marble Zeri was pretty good. I mean, he got a Penta last time around. That was on Zeri, I think. He got a Penta last time around. That was Lulu though. But I really think that it's a Yumi angle here. Kalista Taric also kind of been popping off, though I wouldn't trust again with the Taric. I'm just saying that Kalista Taric actually has been popping off in all the regions around the world. Abby just looking at the last game score. Okay, that's brutal. Why is he doing that? Oh my god. Why was he doing that? Come on. He's torturing himself. Marble and Kaisa, yeah. I mean, that is my original. Like, I was like, just give Kaisa or Ezreal. There's anyone. I mean, his Jhin was like pretty good. Like, he did the damage and everything. It just, he's not like a Jhin champion, you know. It's not like he was like okay on the Jhin. It just, Jhin is like not the type of champion who can 1v9. That's more like a Kaisa or even Ezreal. I mean, his Ezreal was really good. The Zeri, obviously, the Zeri is one of them as well. Give me Marble Zeri. And also, put Gano Yumi. Those are the two things that I want. This guy, Marble on Zeri. And this guy on Yumi. Gant's Rel was not great. His engages were like fine. Just like his positioning was so bad. SHG once again gonna be choosing the blue side. But I mean, Okay, here's a fun thing. Wait a second. Oh my god. Ben, the product manager for LCP, he has shared a pretty fun thing on Twitter. Apparently, if LCP was BO1, Chiefs would be 4-3 by now. Even though Chiefs have not won a single match, 4 times out of the 7 they have won game 1. That is a crazy statistic. Wait, what? Is this true? 4 times out of the 7 they have won game 1. That is crazy. Well, let's see. But not a single time they were able to win the match. So there is this one as well. So there is that one, other side as well. Let's see if they're gonna be finally winning their first match or not. As it's also gonna be BioPanther here. They're gonna be sticking with BioPanther. No Zoranus this time around. Poor guy, last time around got kinda clapped. But this time it's BioPanther all the way. Okay, this is quite loud, Jesus Christ. As we are in the draft now. Can Chiefs do it? They are the game 1 champions. 4 out of the 7 matches they played, they won game 1. But not a single time they were able to close out the match. Not a single one. Now they're here. They are on 1 more win for them. And they're actually gonna get to playoffs. As Annie and Miss Fortune. Okay. Quite a strong start. Quite a strong start for them. Annie and Miss Fortune. Quite explosive champions. Obviously, Annie mid lane is the one that's popping up these days. But I wouldn't really put it past Luan to have any support. Still, for now, I'm gonna expect this to be mid lane. Well, SHG also bringing out their best champions. Marble finally on Ezreal. I wanted this guy on Ezreal for so long. Jhin is just not his champion, even though he was fine on the Jhin. Ezreal, there you go. As well as the Yorick for Abby. He had a really good Yorick. He had a really good Yorick, I feel like, throughout the year. Now, the counter is still up in the air. Silas was one pretty good counter against him. I mean, I guess like Shivano as well. Last time around, there is a really good Yorick counter. There's also the Jax as well. But Chiefs, for now, they're not going to be going for any top counter. Rather, just going to give a carry champion to Husha. He played really well, I feel like, last game, so that's not a bad idea. Current on Jinzhao, yeah, I mean, to be fair, I just don't know what else could he be playing. I don't really think that he is good on anything. I'm way more focused on Marble and Abby, and I feel like their champions are good. Alright. SHG betting the Ornn. I don't really think that Ornn is like that. I guess like Ornn could be great into the Yorick. because of that, they're late. Orn and Shen now banned. Chiefs, what is it gonna be? Okay, okay, I mean Alistar makes sense. Together with the Misfortune, that's a very common pairing as well. Setting up those massive ultimates. Now the only question for Chiefs is the top lane. Who would they go for? Who would they go to counter the Yorick? Maybe it's the Shyvana again. The Shyvana ended up being actually a pretty good Yorick counter, so... I mean, we'll see. I'm not necessarily sure that Bio Panther will be playing the Shyvana, but we'll see. As first of all, Fate is now still remaining a champion. That's gonna be just a Victor. Very basic coming in from SHG once again. Nothing, no cooking really, but at least I like Abyss and Marbles champion a bit better. Now the only question, who are you gonna be picking Chiefs? Which top laner is the number one who's taking on the Yorick, taking on the constant pressure from the Yorick on the side lanes? Anything spicy? A set! Okay! Okay, the set top lane. Been a while since I've seen you, Buffman. Been a while. Okay, I'm gonna share this onto the right thing. Elimination point for SHG is choose to pick up the set against Avid Yorick. Okay, where is my wait, this is the last day, right? Yeah. Wait, shout out to LCP. Okiro. Okay, this is like some Taiwanese meme fused with Japanese, like who took Cyan Head. I have zero idea what was the punchline there. Illusion but rest just choose pick up the set against this Yorick. Okay, let's see. Game 2. Game 2. What very well could be the last one in this match, or could just be a stepping point for SHG to take down the Chiefs. The BO1 King is the Chiefs. Okay, Chiefs fans are not too hyped. As a reminder, out of their 7 matches, Chiefs has won game 1 in 4 of them. That is a crazy statistic considering the fact that they are not able to close out any one of them. They're 0-6 currently. They were not able to close out anyone. So, is it gonna be this time around? Or is my prediction, which is actually, or is it gonna be my prediction that's actually correct? Which is gonna be, that SHG wins 2-1, and that was my prediction. 2 more teams, 2 pieces should be added. I mean, I feel like 10 teams should be pretty fun, yeah. Like Frank and DCG, obviously. I mean, one of them might be taking the spot, but yeah. Frank and DCG definitely should be. Oh, you're way too generous with those points. Gen and Courage got a 1 from me. I feel like the other ones are kind of in the same vein, yeah. I gave a 10 to Luan for game 1. I give a 10 to Luan for game 1 though. He was so good. I mean, I'm gonna be adjusting the scores after the... I'm gonna be adjusting the scores after game 2. We'll see. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Top lane. This is a new potential counter to the Yorick. I guess like against the Goose, your shield is gonna be pretty good. And if the maiden would really be on you, you can also just ult out. We'll see. We have seen the Shyvana the other day. Ended up being an actually good counter. I'm not necessarily how much of a counter that was and how much of that just like Shyvana being strong. But we'll see. Next time is gonna be the set on the menu. We will see how the set performs. There actually has been one set already on this patch. In like Prime League. But that was a loss. And so far, there is already Courage with a kill. Stat is taken down and Husa might be following the same fate. I mean, he's still gotta be under the threat. Oh. Okay, they gotta get a kill. And well done. Well done. Well done. I wasn't familiar with your game. 2 kills for SHG now. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, well done so far. Well done. Maybe the set is a little overcooked. Maybe the set is not a real Yorick counter. I mean, we'll see. If you remember, early game has went pretty good for SHG last game as well. I'm a little scared how this might be ending, but the Ghouls at least did their job. And even if the shield was pretty good here, in the end still, Abby was able to make enough distance against them, so it's really not getting caught out in any damage. Okay. Okay, good one. Good one. Okay, why did my phone think I said the hey G word? Hello? I didn't say that one. Why is there a cat hair in my freaking drink? What? Kurami? What does she do? There's literally cat hair in... Jesus Christ. I need to fish it out. I got it. Kurami, what did you do? Okay, let's watch this match. Good start from SHG. The last one was also a good start. And a bad end. A very bad end. Thanks to that freaking minion. I hate minions so much. I'm never gonna watch any minions move because of that little minion. But now that's in the past. I need to move on. I need to move on to this game. I need to move on to this game. And so far it's looking fine for SHG. Come on, SHG. Come on. They need to win now 2 more games. And to be fair, that was my prediction. Every single co-streamer had different predictions, so I think one of us is gonna be right and the other is wrong. Hopefully that one is gonna be me. I was the only one who predicted SHG 2-1, as well as CFO 2-1. So first of all, hopefully we get a beautiful 6 games today. That will be pretty hype. And second of all, SHG, come on, man. You have to win 1 more match, I guess. You just have to win 2 more games. 2 more games and you're in playoffs. You can do this, SHG. I trust in you. Fate finally had a somewhat better game last game. He has been mediocre, and I mean, to be fair, he was not like a super good player last game, but he was doing fine on the Corki. Like, he did what he needs to do. And Marble was doing his best on the Jhin. They're just not really his champion. I feel like this is a much better scenario for SHG now. Abby and Fate are on champions they love. Same goes to Marble. He had some insane performances on the Ezreal. So this is a much better look. And they're also kind of not letting already Husha to get the snowball, so that's good. You need to shut down the Viego as soon as possible. So these are good. Okay, ultimate from Jimmy, on to Jimmy, and rather. Arcane Victor not able to take down the Annie for now. Courage. Gonna be going for the grubs now. There's still gonna be Viego here. Just absolutely do not feed the Viego. You hear me, Courage? If you take grubs here, that's amazing. Just do not feed the Viego. That's what you want to avoid as much as possible. Absolutely do not feed him. Okay, 1 for 1 in terms of grubs for now. Jimin is also here. Just leave it. Just leave it. If Fate doesn't want to join the fight, just leave it. Feeding the Viego is the last thing you want to do in the early game. Just keep farming. That's fine. That's all good. If the Viego falls behind, that's the best thing that can happen to SHG. Just get Marble ahead. Make sure that Abby is also on the side list all the time. Come on, man. Alrighty. Come on, come on. Almost 10 minutes into the game. Not the most kills. But the stakes could not be higher, so I understand. I understand the teams not wanting to do anything stupid. Like, under a turret. Okay, that's... Okay, they're gonna be surviving that one. The stun was missing from them. But I... Come on, like... Courage and Fate. You're really playing with me here. This could have went so much worse. Just so you guys know. You really went under a turret. Okay, come on, man. These guys are testing me. These guys are absolutely testing me here. SHG gonna be going for the dragon. At 10 minutes, not the fastest. But still, it seems like they are gonna be the ones who are getting it. Unless... Uh-oh. Unless a lot of Chiefs members are moving around. But then I'm gonna be going for the dragon. It's just gonna be SHG's Cloud Dragon. So far, so good. Okay, what was this one? Come on, man. How did game 1 go? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Don't even bring up game 1. I literally killed my voice. I probably lost brain cells. Just watch the ending. Like, if you want up on YouTube on the VOD, you can go back as well. I don't know how to explain. It was like 50 minutes. It was 50 minutes. At the end, I was like, okay, SHG is winning this one. Then Chiefs went for like kind of a backdoor, but not even really backdoor. SHG went, oh, sorry, Chiefs went for like they had like one single minion. They had one single minion, and with that one single minion, they just pushed through the base and won the game. It was crazy. Wait, what happened there in the... What is it, replay? I mean, probably both of those games that's happening today. Both SHG Chiefs and CFO TSW. I really want to make highlights for both of them. Oh, there's an engage coming in from Luan. A nice one, rather. Fate is gonna be super low. But meanwhile, Fate coming in. There you go. 1 kill, 2 kill, 3. Okay, we were stopping at 1 kill. Never mind. That was a nice stop from Fate. Turning it back around. I mean, props to Luan. Luan had such an amazing game 1. And even in here, I do feel like he's playing well. However, there was a bit of a bait. Arcane Victor showed up. An Arcane Victor with the stun. I got the kill to SHG. That's pretty good. Now, next target is gonna be Biopanther, who's slowly but surely gonna get sucky out by the maiden. Oh no, Maiden? Okay, Maiden is still alive. Nice. This is a good engage from Luan. Okay, to be fair, Gan also played this well. I kind of flamed him a lot last game, but this is really nice from Gan. Into the stun. Also, obviously, Marble's ultimate is doing a ton there. This is like pretty good. Like, why cannot SHG play like this coordinated all the time? This is like the most coordinated play. This is like the most coordinated play I've seen from them today. Why cannot they just keep this up? Hello? I wanna see more of that. I swear, this team, man, this team. Okay, wait, okay, so what is Gan doing? Gan? What was that? Again? That guy, I swear, okay, he had a pretty nice charming gauge. That charm is pretty nice, I have to give it to him. But again, sometimes I just see you at a random place on the map. Sometimes I see your health bar going down suspiciously. Okay, now, you can maybe shut me up here. Maybe I wasn't familiar with your game. As maybe SHG gonna be successfully killing up Jimian in this third dive. Good one so far. Annie is absolutely a non-factor in this game for now. I really thought that Annie is gonna be good, especially maybe even channeling the ultimate, the T-Burst together with Violet's ultimate. I really thought it's gonna be good here, but like, oh my god, absolutely non-factor. Miss Fortune hasn't really been part of the fight, so she's still scaling up. Which, I mean, maybe gonna be an issue later on, but for now it definitely is a non-factor. As Abby trying to fight by a Panther together with the Maiden, but I feel like Abby might just be killed. Yep, okay, that's exactly the combo I was talking about. Yep, alright. Thank you for demonstrating it, Cheese. That is basically textbook what I was talking about just now. Yep, that could be OP. They might be stream sniping me, taking my ideas away. They're definitely stream sniping. I'm gonna tell the ref. It's 3 out for 1. I mean still, Eddie is not just T-Burst though. Like, she can still stun. Obviously, T-Burst is the best part of the ultimate, but still. I feel like this is 100% worth. Like, they were down like so much. You need to take anything you can, and also just like constantly just feeding Miss Fortune, which is probably what they should do right now. Anything to get Miss Fortune fed, no matter how many ult it takes. SHG gonna be getting the first red though, it seems to be the case, and with that one, the feats as well. I mean, they obviously were winning the early game, there is no question about that. They might be getting the second dragon as well, though. There's a fight potentially breaking out. SHG is definitely stronger for now, but if you look at the lanes, there is one person who I'm a little bit afraid of, and that is the Miss Fortune. Miss Fortune just silently has been farming a ton. And also in that last fight, everything was funneled into her basically. Everything was just to get the Miss Fortune a kill. I am still a bit afraid of her, but at least for now SHG seems to be getting the dragon in a peaceful manner. Gonna be their second dragon. What kind of soul are we getting? Is it some boring one like a Chemtech? It is exactly a boring one like a Chemtech. Okay, Chemtech soul. Amazing. Last game we got a Hex Tech. That was like probably the best one we could have gotten, and we screwed it up. So the Soul Gods, they were like, nope, You're not getting a good soul once again. It's gonna be just a cam tech. It happens. Happens. But with that being said, SHG is still a little bit ahead. I mean, Victor is quite a lot ahead. I'm not gonna be trusting Courage with that lead, but Victor I might be. I do feel like that the Victor is gonna be pretty fine in the team fights. Ark and Victor might be showing up. And Yorick has a bit of a lead, but to be fair, Yorick's only job is just gonna be on the sidelines once the Hoa Breaker is down. I said you're gonna get two very quick turrets. Maybe this one as well? Okay, now the Herald is gonna be down. I don't think they can really go for that one, but there's more gold for them. They're knocking on the tier 2s now. Oh my, this is just a completely different SHG than last game. I even said out loud that my issue with this team was that they are just not taking macro things. Like, they are like killing someone or get killed or whatever, and they're just like, okay, let's not do anything, let's reset, let's play something. But like, they're like, okay, let's go on this lane, like, so we get the Herald in here, so let's go on this lane, like put pressure on there. Where did this macro come from? Where was this last game? Yeah, like SHG just realized that there are more lanes. Do they think it's like one of those games when it's like one lane is the game? Or do they think it's like in game 1 you can only play one lane? And like the more games you play, the more gonna be unlocked? You know? Just like, okay, game 2, level 2, now we have 2 lanes unlocked. Oh my god, I mean, if that's the case, I cannot wait for game 3. All the lanes are gonna be unlocked. But, I mean, we have to get to game 3. There is that. Get them into BO3, BO5. Get them into BO5. Oh my god, yeah, the 2 secret lanes that Riot Games don't want you know about. Meanwhile, okay, they just got a ton of flashes and thumbs out, but that's pretty good. Yeah, Seth is gonna get a turret. So, I mean, he's gonna be split pushing. Why is that? Oh, the Yorick is not really split pushing. What's up with that? I mean, it doesn't matter if I'm being honest. Doesn't really matter. Arcane Victory is here. They cannot lose anymore. Okay, maybe they can throw the Atacon. Oh. Okay, I shouldn't have said this. I literally shouldn't have said this before an Atacon. I should not have said this before an Atacon. Okay, please, just take it slow. Just take it slow, man. Okay, they're gonna be leaving Atacon, and now it's gonna be Chiefs. They're starting the Atacon. Now they're the ones who getting now they're the ones who are getting weaker because they're taking Atacon. That's one of the Atacon passives. It says, okay, there is, everyone is jumping in. I'm not sure what's happening here, but I see SHG. Just kidding everyone. Arcane Victor. Arcane, triple. Go for more. Arcane Victor. Arcane. It's the quadra for fate. Arcane. Quadra. Arcane Victor. My god. And it's a pentakill for fate. The second pentakill in the SCP. First it was Marble. Now it's Fate. SHG has a monopoly on the pentakills in the LCP. And Arcane showed up, babe. Actually, Zeri is also kind of Arcane. She's from Zone. The Zonians. It's only Zonians with the pentakills. Zone on the top, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Atacon. No Atacon throws for this thing. Atacon. Pentakill. Everything is in here. I am so alive. Our second pentakill off the Marble. Now Fate also gonna be taking one. It's all Arcane, baby. All Arcane. Vikings got one as well? Wait, are you sure? Am I crazy here? Okay, how can regions? How can I search in here? Okay, whatever. LCP. Oh, Shogun got the pentakill as well. Okay, let's forget about that. But Marble was the first one. Okay. Shogun's pentakill was in... Okay, Shogun's pentakill was against DF. I'm like, come on, that doesn't matter. Nonetheless, we also killed Annie once again, so there is that. Stena is from the Shadow Isles, she's not even from Zone. Wait, is she from the Shadow Isles? Okay, I don't know the lore. SHG. Okay. How do I do this like the typical apology? Guys, I'm sorry. I made the lesser judgment. Actually, there was another pentakill by Shogun. I'm sorry for Shogun. I'm sorry for everyone who I hurt in the process. There was another pentakill on the Senna. There it is. Third pentakill in the LCP though. Wow. Is it like the? I mean, certainly it's not the most. Is it the most among the major regions? I mean, SHG had like definitely a Chovy one. Faker had. I think SHG might have more. I really don't remember anything else. I know SHG had like 2. Was it like Lost Split with the Faker one? Actually, I'm not sure. I know Chovy had one very recently. Well, wait, actually, Viper also had one, right? Okay, SHG also had a ton of pentakills. Wait a second. We might be only the second one with the most pentas. Nonetheless. Okay, surely SHG is not losing this game now, right? Like, I cannot... Nice reaction time. Double high Berserker aiming. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's so many of them. Jesus Christ. I think Viper also got one, right? I don't know why I remember Viper getting one. Maybe I'm like having a mental effect or something. I know Chovy got one as well. Very recently. Jesus Christ. SHG gave me so many pentakills. What's happening over there? We only have 3 so far. Oh, just slow down, SHG. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Abby, code out here, and that's what I mean. I mean, the stuff, is it Stufflux? Whatever it's called. The Bipanther's ultimate turning out to be pretty good against the Yorick. And wait a second. Okay. Oh, Reset City. I was like almost certain. Maybe they might be getting this kill, but Reset City coming in hard, however. This is just a bait. Just a bait. SHG stay in the Baron. They're not even really expecting it, right? Yeah, I mean, they don't even know about that. But even if they did, Husha is so far away, there is no chance of getting it. SHG with the Baron. Well played, I feel like that's a worthy trade. And SHG, you just have to close this out now. You know, just please. Pretty please. Do not do what you did last time around. Do not let any freaking minions get into your base. I'm sick thinking about that, the minion incident. SHG, you can win this game, alright? Just come on. You have Arcane Victor. I don't know how just randomly I watched so many Arcane clips yesterday. YouTube just started showing me Arcane clips and I was like, okay, let's go. I watched like the ending like 10 times. Not the ending, but like the scene with the Victor Cyborgs and the Neko. No spoiler. Okay, wait, SH is just on the base now. Okay, the Maiden and the minions. So the minions are on side. The minions are now on our side. We're gonna take 1 inhibitor. And even if Seth is collecting the bounties on the top side, it doesn't matter. But are they just going for more? Okay, calm down here, SHG. Calm down. Okay, Arcane Victor is pushing the minions on the bot side, so that turret is gonna be the next target for sure. But calm down here. Okay, we have dragons to play for, even though Camtech Soul is not the strongest, but we have the dragons to play for. We don't have to end it right here, right now. Just get the inhibitor and then leave the F out. Okay, we're going for the end. We might be just going for the end, are we? Oh my god. Arcane Victor, you cannot control Arcane Victor. Oh no. It's uncontrollable. Cool and Besta. Go the console. Oh my god, such a good reaction time. Such a good reaction time from Faye coming in. However, oh, nice ultimate from Luan. That's straight rough. Misfortune ultimate is also pretty good. But can I kill Steve Grass? Arcane Victor. Arcane Victor is down. Arcane Victor is down. Misfortune killed Arcane. Oh no. No. Oh, surely there is no fucking chance we gotta do a double penta here. There is no chance, right, guys? There is no chance we got the double penta here. Oh my god, please. Okay, just Quadra is fine. Just do not give her a penta. Is the Quadra? Is it delayed now? Okay, no Quadra. Okay. Guys, abort, mission abort. Okay, that's fine. The first dragon doesn't matter. It's fine. Still 6,000 of elite. Fine. Oh my. The misfortune is so strong though. Jesus Christ, look at her items. Oh my god, oh my god. What are you doing there? Marble is not having a good game, by the way. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed this or not. Fate is like, even last match actually. Not last game, but like the last match that SHG played, even there. I was like mentioning how it was so weird that it was Fate who was having a good game and not Marble. Marble had like 2 kind of stinky days back to back. While Fate is just absolutely popping off. I'm happy to see that one. Fate hasn't really had the best performances throughout the year, but I'm happy to see that at least he is stepping up. Now time to step up even more. Arcane Victor, you have to step up to the sky. Ascend to godhood. Come on, Arcane Victor. Send your cyborgs. Okay, at least Abby is pushing the silence. That's pretty good. The ghouls and the maidens, they're gonna be helping him out. But okay, that's... I mean, there's a little bit of backup coming in from Cheese. He has to probably leave, but... Okay, pressure taken away from the top side. That's what I want to see. Be aware of Luan and Violet. That's what I'm saying. Luan and Violet, and also Jimmy is going to be waiting for the stun. Oh no, Arcane Victor. The Seraphs. I hate this item so much, but the Seraphs might just leave. No! Arcane Victor, no! Arcane Victor! Wait, Abby just taking the base. Okay, sure. Why not? What is this game, man? What the hell is this game? Just leave. Just don't leave. Leave right now. Leave right now, SHG. Do not stick around. What the... I cannot do this, man. I cannot do this. I'm ticking right now. I should have had my heart rate monitor up for this stream. Oh my god, Fate. Everyone went on Fate. Oh no. Reset City. Why did you reset City? Reset City is now online. Reset City and Misfortune now online. Actually, you know what? I just forgot that apparently Misfortune is gonna get like a live action series or something. Like there's gonna be one with like Bilgewater. So Riot is probably just like buffing secretly her. She's gonna be beating Arcane Victor with Sojourner. I mean, even Ezreal is also from Piltover, right? Like she has like that, like he has the Arcane Shift. So Arcane, right? Riot Games, oh no, Riot Games is gonna advertise the new Bilgewater whatever live action that they're making with the Misfortune Pentakill. Here is Sojourner. Oh no, I just realized. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if there is the Violet Pentakill. Okay, SHG doing the Baron. Oh no, okay, what do I just have? Oh, okay, so Chiefs are just gonna go on Abby. Okay, I mean that's good. Okay, Baron, okay. I mean, Abby for Baron. That is a fair trade. I think that's I think we can all agree that we are fine with that. Sure. Wait, what are we doing now? I feel like SHG kind of just forgetting how to play lanes once again. They're like, Baron, now let's go topside because there is still an inhibitor there. What are we doing? Why is no one taking the mid lane turret and like taking pressure away from the topside? What is happening here? Hello? What? And now we're resetting? I mean, I get that we are afraid of Violet, but like, that's why we need 2 lanes pushing to like take pressure away. Okay. Orc and Victor level 18 now. He can finally drink. At least in Europe. Actually, in Germany he could drink like from like 16. Whatever. You know what? Whatever. He could drink in is he supposed to be Russian? Okay, he probably could drink like from like 5 from Russia. But where is Victory? I mean, Victory is from Russia. Like, I know like there's no countries in the Arcane universe, but like, it's Victory with a K. Okay. Oh my god, fighting coming. We have the Baron. We have the Baron. But I mean, we couldn't really use it much. Oh no. I mean, just do not die for the soul. This is only Campbell, so do not die for that. But actually, I mean, if SHG wanna fight with like half health, the Campbell soul might be a good idea. Luan coming on to courage. They wanna get into courage, but okay, Luan's helmet is not really gonna work out. Biopanther! Jumping into everyone. We have to keep Biopanther now. Oh, okay, Fate going golden for a second. Fate, yes, Fate! Arcane! Quadra, another Quadra, sure, why not? Oh, okay, not another Quadra, triple. Arcane Victor! That was good from Gan. I was flaming this guy all the time, but I was flaming out of love. Because I wanted to see engages like that. Oh my god, he actually just saved Arcane Victor. Actually just saved it. Oh my god, okay. We're going to game 3. My prediction is still on the line. Okay. My prediction is still on the line! Still possible. I said SHG 2-1. I was the only one who said that among the co-streamers. And I might be right today. One more game. And one more clutch. Still Hope. Wait. Still Hope Gaming. What is it? Hey, what is this sign? Hello? What is this sign there? Hello? Oh my god. Arcane Victor. There you go. Okay, player ratings. Player ratings. Chat, help me out here. Okay, again, I was harsh. I was really harsh with you. I'm sorry. Marble has not had a good game though. I feel like Ezreal was not really. Okay, Arcane Victor 9. Courage was fine. 5. Fate had. I mean, actually, you know what? If Fate has a good game once again, game 3, I'm gonna give him a 10. I have to wait to get. The Corki was like fine. It was just like not like special, you know. I'm gonna give him a 10 if next game also gonna be good. Jesus Christ. Abby was like fine on the Yorick, but not really like super special. Courage. He had good ganks actually. I'm gonna go for 6. Marble actually hasn't had a good match so far. Even though Marble is usually the one who I'm always praising, he just did not have a good match so far. Now, okay, this to go down. Violet actually can probably keep the 8, and I'm gonna. Do I? You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put 7, 9. Marble gets a 6, and Gang gets a 7. And for now, I'm gonna put Luan. I think still had a good game. Like that's a 7 for me. Violet is I mean, yeah, Violet is an 8. Violet is an 8. Jimian on the Annie was pretty bad. 5. Husa, he played the Viego was actually pretty good. 6 for now. And Bio played the set was like not a bad idea, but like kind of me. I'm gonna put everyone around here and we'll see next game. I feel like Luan still had actually 8. Because the headbutts were really important for Violet. I feel like this lane was the one that kept Chiefs alive, even the later stages. Yeah, but game 3 is gonna be deciding one. Game 3 is the one that actually decides the final rankings. So, yeah, we'll see there. All right, chat. Be right back. be right back, and then after I'm back, we're gonna be watching game 3, the final one for the first match, and there is gonna be another match, which is also gonna be hype. What a hype date we have today. Be right back. What is SHG Fate? Okay, be right back, be right back. Hello everyone. Hello. And I wanna do what I please. Wait a second. I stripped the weight off my heart. Hello. What do me? And it feels like I stopped falling down. Hello, Kurumi. I still do recording. Wait, what are they recording? They're not even having a YouTube channel. They literally don't upload any content. What are they uploading? Wait, what? What are they recording for? Hello? Where are those? Where is that footage? Oh, you haven't seen it. What's the recording? Okay, alright. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god, I just knocked everything over. Okay, game 3. The last game. I did say I think we're gonna be having. I did say I think we're gonna be having today. 3 games, both matches. So far I'm on that track record. I have 3 minutes. Do you think I could upload the pentakill as a highlight on Twitter? I mean, I don't know if I have enough time. And my PC would probably lag because of the stream, but... Okay, chat, tell me... who is your MVP this split? This is actually a tricky question, not even gonna lie. This is actually a tricky question. I think most people would say Honkyu. But I wanna be honest, Honkyu had very quiet days. Like last 2 weeks in the super weeks, Honkyu has been super quiet. Like not doing bad things, it just like he was not like popping off like he used to. So I don't know, but probably Honkyu. I probably still say Honkyu. But like, I mean, we have to see, I guess, today, you know. I probably would say, I would still say Honkyu, like, he is insane. But I mean, he just had like quiet weeks. But I don't know who would it be if not Honkyu, so it's probably still him. Rookie of the split is, I mean, Rookie of the year, I'm not sure what kind of award we're gonna be having, but Rookie of the split, Rookie of the year is absolutely 100% Honkyu. Like, there's no question. And I feel like he's the, and I'm here, by the way, the song, okay, I'm just unmuted, I'm just unmuted because you would hear my editing. Yeah, and I think like still Honk is definitely Rookie of the split. I would say probably also the MVP. But I really want him to show up to like the next match because I don't know, he was just so quiet, you know. I haven't seen him having any like super big plays like he used to all the time. I mean, if Siu Long was playing a little bit better, then maybe I would give it to him as well. Siu Long is like one of my favorite players. It just, this split, he hasn't really been playing anything unique, if I'm being honest. I don't know. I love Siu Long, but it just, he hasn't really been in it so far. This split. Taki maybe. I love Taki as well, but it just, yeah, I don't know. Really hard to give it to anyone else besides Honkyu. Okay, I want to edit this clip, but my Premiere is like super incredibly slow. Adobe, why can't you make great software? Like, what the... I hate Adobe so much, but they're pushing this AI bullshit like in every application they have. But like the basic applications are not functioning well. Like, can't you just like fix that first? Hello? And it's like so expensive. It's like, what, like $30 a month or something? Like, why is it that like I cannot just put in a clip, get a waveform? Like, why the waveform takes ages? Why you cannot support MKV, which is like the default format that OBS produces? Like, why cannot you do all of these things? Like, this should be like, why is it not normal for you, Adobe? Whatever. That's my rant. As soon as we're in draft, I'm gonna talk more about the draft. I'm just trying to figure this out. Chiefs gotta be choosing the blue side. This is the first time that the Chiefs gonna be in the blue, I think, right? Okay, Abby. Vaughn lost thumbs up before the playoffs, hopefully, with you in it. Vaughn lost thumbs up. Oh, this is a very slow one. It's a very slow one. But there it is. 1 thumbs up in the regular season, 1 last time around. And now we just need you guys to win this match. And I just need you guys to win this next game, get to playoffs, and well, let's talk about playoff later. Let's talk about it later. Okay. Where is the funny clip? Why is my... Oh, Jesus Christ, nothing is working here. Okay. Alright. Uploading this on Twitter. I mean, it's so hard to edit without a waveform, but like, whatever. That's enough for my Adobe hatred. Okay, come on. Game 3 incoming. What do I want to see? I don't know. I just cannot predict Game 3's. I actually have a pretty good track record as predicting like maybe Game 1, Game 2 drafts. Game 3's, nah, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea. These players are just usually just like whatever players are more comfortable with. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa. What is happening here? Okay, we have the old draft, it seems like. Okay, I'm not sure what happened. We literally just got here. What happened? I just got here. What happened? I see Kaisa for Marble. I like that one. I see Sejuani for Courage. I like that one. I see Hushas Connor, a little scary. And I see Biopanther. No, and I see Jimmy En's Talia. Okay, I don't know what happened here. So a lot of jungle bans actually from SHG. Fates Aussie are still getting banned. We see ADC bans now from SHG. Okay, I have no idea what's happening. Alright, so this is so fast, I have no idea. We just got here. So, how about I finish this off? Ornop, Silas up. Okay, Silas. Oh my god, Silas is so good. Into the Talia, and also like so far every single item is really good to steal. That is a very good call by SHG. Yeah, whenever there is like a client issue on the TR, that's how it looks like. Nicer cheese. They're gonna go for the Tristana maybe. Like so many ADCs are banned. I don't really know what else they have, but they're gonna go for Tristana. It's only the top laners available now. What is it gonna be? Aatrox seems to be on the Biopanther on the Chief side. Aatrox even gonna get some new buffs coming into the next patch. So before MSI, Aatrox can get really strong. Some would say that he's already strong, and that's maybe the question, and that might be the case. We'll see. Jax, no, oh, it's gonna be the Gnar. I know it's gonna be the Gnar. Or the Renekton. Those are the most boring champions. Honestly, I mean, I would kind of like maybe the Gnar here. But the Renekton is probably the safer bet in the early game. And it's gonna be the Renekton. A little bit of early pressure for SHG. Never hurts. It is what it is. Let me check the video. You're gonna be hearing me again. Getting weaker because they're taking out a con. Trip up. Now they're the ones. Okay, let me pause this one before this game. I mean, I'm a little bit scared. I would say I'm a little bit scared because Corner Ultimate is really OP. Violet had a really good game so far, so if he pops off here, that might be dangerous. That might be dangerous with Tristana. But all things considered, I do feel like SHG's comp is having the firepower. Fate had a really good match so far, so him being on Silas is actually, I feel like, a good thing. Marble once again got his champ, so I like that one. Where were we? Okay. Oh, who was Flash Foster? Okay, that's... Come on, man. Let's never lose. Okay, that meme I got. I don't know the Taiwanese memes, but the NL memes, I still got it. Alright, guys. I'm a little old. A little had my birthday a few days ago. I'm old. I know NL. Okay. Pentakill for SHG. Fate. Arcane. Victor. Warning. Headphone users. Fighting! SHG! Fighting! SHG! Fighting! SHG! Fighting! Okay, pentakill for SHG Fates Arcane Victor. Okay, I need to pause this here as well. Luan just dancing around. Oh my god, he's taunting us. There's no chance. Kill this guy. He's taunting us. Do not let him. Bam, bam, bam. Kill the guy. Oh. Okay, okay, never mind. Early game, once again, I don't really expect it to be super explosive. I don't think it's necessarily gonna be like that important. Kaisa and Tristana, both of them, I think would kind of wanna rescale a little bit to the later stages. If things are happening early on, I have a feeling that's not gonna be too great for the... Like, I don't think the teams want that. Jesus Christ. I don't think the teams would necessarily want that. I feel like teams are wanna be just happy scaling here. But Abby might be doing stuff on the top side. Obviously, Renekton, one of the stronger early game champions. I wouldn't put it past behind him to just do some stuff on the top side. Okay, now everyone, I'm back here. Uploaded the clip on Twitter and also Blue Sky soon. It's gonna be up on Blue Sky as well soon. If you want, wish to share it. Pentakill for SHG Fates Arcane Victor. Headphone users might be a bit loud. Yeah, it was loud, yep. Okay. This match decides it all. I also just realized that we have the old top thingy. How do you call this thing? I don't know. We are old school style here. And old school style, SHG was the best team in Japan. And Fate was really good stealing the LCK. And he's gonna be showing up here. He's gonna be showing up. There's gonna be 2 kills for Fate and for Marble. And that's what I wanna see. That's what I wanna see. Old school banner on the top and old school SHG. We're going back in time for the best. We're going back in time and we're going back to the better times. I love to say that one. Gab was also good here. Courage was also good here. Oh wow. And Fate, look at this guy. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Was it in Vision? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. For Dasher, yeah, they're doing it for Dasher. Dasher has a possessed. Dasher has a possessed fate today, it seems like. That's what I wanna see. Why cannot this team be this good always? I don't know. Why cannot this team just always be good? Okay, why did Fnatic Noah just tweet out KT is the best team in the world? What is he doing there? That freaking bastard. Why is he doing that? No, Noah, you exactly know what you're doing. You piece of... Why would you do that, Noah? We're playing against Genji next. Like, why would you do that? No, we coming around the truth. But he is jinxing us, man, against Genji as well next week. How dare he? Nonetheless. Jeez, it's so hard. The top bar is too big. I have a 4K monitor and I'm usually used to having like it's in like small. But now, because like I have some tech issues, I have to put it on the big screen. And on top of that, there's the auto layout. So I'm like, what is happening there? Okay, so Chiefs, both of them for one game. I see. No objectives on either side. Well, Courage at least gonna go on the dragon. And we also gonna get... Oh my god, and we're also gonna be getting the dragon. We're getting the dragon before the grubs. Also, I have to keep this in mind as well. We don't have timers. Okay, so we are getting a 30-minute dragon. Okay, when is the dragon? Dragon coming in at 6:40. 6:42, so next dragon is gonna be 11:40. 11:40 next dragon. And before that, they're also gonna be picking up Husha, the stolen ultimate! Use it against him! You're not even level 6, babe! Okay, you can go. You know what? We got 2. That's fine. We took a pity on you. You can go. That's fine, you can go. We're letting you go, Husha. One last time. One last time you can go. Oh my god, the timer's not being there is absolutely annoying. When I'm spectating, I'm just having like... I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen those streams. But like on that side, on the other side of where I'm pointing. There is like... You can like put up a thing that just says the timers. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't look the best. So I understand why they're not using it in like official production. But it's so useful. You should just have it on. Come on, man. I don't know when the next dragon is gonna be 11:40 or something, but like it hurts my brain to think. I'm not that smart. Also, grubs are gonna be like in 5 seconds. I know that one. Grubs, the next objective are here. And it seems to be SHG in a prime position to take them. They took the first Drake. I love to see that one. Now, only question is, can they also take the grubs? That would absolutely cement their lead in the early game. And it's gonna be their plan for now. As obviously our bot laners have swapped up. They're gonna be helping out here. Luan doesn't have ultimate. I mean, that's pretty big. But Husha's ultimate is gonna be up and already ready. It seems like in the end though, Chiefs are gonna be retreating from the grubs. Okay. So we have one dragon. We have all the 3 grubs. That means we have 2 So that means we have 2 of the objective feats. We are 1 kill away and 1 more dragon away from taking the feat. Oh my god, it's so hard to keep track in my head. My head is not that big. But I'm there. I'm still there. I'm doing the mathematics. Times like this when I realize how much I miss the old UI. Or like the new old UI. Times like this when I realize how grateful we should be for the new UI. That is a work of art. Not the first stand one. No, first stand one, get out of here. Hopefully never see you again. But the usual one. The usual new one. Now let's see. SHG with a good early game. But I mean, the early games have been good in general. I really feel like that their main issue is the team fights whenever there is a macro happening in the mid game. That's where historically SHG kind of fell apart. I mean, not in game 2. So there's a little bit of a hope coming into this done. So there's a little bit of a hope. Maybe they can do this once again here. Ultimate spot. Ultimate spot for both top laners though. The Fury bar is building up for Abby. He's gonna be flashing out. Not gonna be going for that. Maybe he could have. But like both champions have a ton of healing in that. It's very hard to predict who's winning, and Abby not gonna be risking that for now. Yeah, that's it. I told you guys, expect a little slower games here. Literally, whoever wins this game is in playoffs. No more second chances. No more second chances. No more, oh, we're gonna get them next game. One more game. Winner goes to playoff, loser goes home. As Abby might get the one here, but Courage is also here with a reply. Okay, I think her Courage at least gonna get the code out there. Immediate teleport coming in from Fate. Helping out Abby a little. But the teleport alone was enough for all the Chiefs members to disengage on the top side. But at least Marble got a few plates here. It's never too bad. Meanwhile, Courage is on full build at the point. Courage is not gonna be on full build after completing the Heartsteel. Okay, wait. Fate and Husha? That's another stone on ultimate, and Husha is gonna be super low here. But Husha still has his very own ultimate, and the very own ultimate is gonna get 2 people here. Now Courage is trying to save the day here, but Abby is already down. As there are low members from SHG, still Fate is still going in. Fate needs to heal back up, and Fate is healing back up. 1 and 2 and Fate! I love you so much, Fate. Oh my god, this guy, absolute goat of this team so far. And wait, oh my god, they're still going. They're still going. Fate, low health bars on the side, but he doesn't care. That kill is gonna go to Courage, and Jimian is still there. Jimian is still, oh my god, dodging everything. Courage, one more auto attack. It's very tense. Yes! Okay, where was this team? Hello? Where was this team game 1? Where was this team the whole year? Where? Jesus Christ, where was this Fate? Fate is playing like a different person here. This guy's insane. Immediate ultimate stolen and used. Like, look, he's like, nope, you're not gonna go for the blast cone. You come in here with me. Absolute omega performance from him. And this guy was even good game 1. I called this out. Back then. On the Corki, he was actually good. It was not his fault that, I mean, obviously there was a minion incident as well, but like, I went pretty late. Jean was not really a marble champion, but Fate was good on Corki, and obviously the game after on the Victor. Fate is having an absolute MVP. I mean, this game. Plays Fate absolutely not playing with Fate here. He doesn't want this. He doesn't want to leave it to the Fate. What happens with SHG? SHG's Fate still in their hands, and Fate is definitely handling it well. Second dragon for SHG, gonna be a Cloud Soul. You know what? Whatever. Game 1, we got a Hex Tech. After that, the God Souls. After that, the Soul Gods were like, nope, no other good soul for you guys. But that's whatever. Fate is messed with MVP. Okay, calm down here a little bit. Okay, Courage, going at the Violet. Violet had to use a cleanse, but the fight after is still looking pretty nice here. Abby is here. Oh, wait a second too. Oh. And this is what happens when you fight without fate. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Okay. SHG. Listen to me. You bastards, listen to me. I know you're stream sniping me. I know you're stream sniping me here. Do not dare to fight without fate. You hear me here? Do not dare to fight without fate once again. Fate couldn't even TP down here. He didn't have TP. I don't see like there was Talia still there. Talia was TPing, but Fate was not in the range to cancel that. Why is SHG doing that? Why? Oh my god, just fight with fate. Alright. Can we agree on that? Just fight with fate. Very simple to remember. Even rhymes a little. This guy is so incredibly strong, and also he's playing so bad today. But when he's not around, the team is just absolutely not the same. And Husa, he just at this moment has his ultimate back. SHG, you're gonna get the Herald. I mean, that's pretty good. But we have to be careful. Husa just got back his ultimate. Oh, and the target? This is gonna be a very strong man. Let's see if he can outplay this one. There's gonna be the Herald popped. There's gonna be the ultimate stolen from the Nautilus, and the heal is just not enough, or is it? Fate is still somehow still alive. Fate is taken down. And why again? Oh no, Ken is also gonna be... Okay, get some turrets. You know what? That was a bit of a mistake on the bot side. I feel like Fate was about to go down no matter what. I'm not sure why Gen was decided to go in as well. He was happening a little, that's fine, but like, why go in, man? At least 2 turrets, you know what? That's not too bad. That's, if it was just for Fate, I'd be like, that's good. Like, I don't understand why Gan is going in though. It could have been so much better. At this point, yes, you did your job. Get out. I'm not sure why he was still in here. Like, why try to take down Husha maybe, but like... I don't know, man. You could have just gotten 2 turrets mid lane in 4 Fate. Uh-oh. Again, do not do this again. Okay, ultimate stolen. Oh, that's pretty good though. Oh no, it's ultimate for ultimate. I'm fairly certain Fate is gonna be super low. There's a flash out. Abby is here with the Fury bar. Abby, he can heal back up. He can be healed back up. There's also courage. Jesus Christ, what is happening here? Also Marble can get so many kills here, I feel like. And even if Gan is down, Marble can still keep going. Marble is ultimate. Look at Marble. Abby is with the Q. Oh no, he's not gonna be able to heal back up. But Marble is gonna do double. Marble is gonna go triple, I think, at this point. Marble is still up and alive. No! Oh my god! That's Kingan. Oh no. Who let Kingan play this game? Who let Kingan play this game? Who let this man here? What? Okay, just a reminder, Riot wanna buff this champion, just, you know, before MSI, I'm just saying. You know, surely, why not? What could go wrong? What could go wrong buffing this champion even further just before MSI? You know, Zeus. Imagine your top laner facing Zeus. Okay, but what was BioPanther doing? Hello? I mean, yeah, full health back. Sure, you know what? Why not? That's fair. That seems like a balanced champion here. Yeah. But the guy is 1-1-11. What? Wait, how is BioPanther having a 100% kill participation? Wait, what is happening in this bot? Okay, at least we got Luan. Okay. Good, 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 good. Courage got the kill, that's not the best. We need Marble getting more kills. But that's the dragon? Sure, Cloud Soul, not the best, but still, you know, dragon. Okay. Let's not be uncontested here. Okay, who's gonna get an anti-heal? Abby already has an anti-heal, that's good to see. I mean, it seems like this literally only team fight so far, so why not? I don't even really think others need anti-heal in that case. How on earth? Wait, what? Okay, can someone explain this? How on earth Biopanther has 100% kill participation? It was really only team fights when Cheese got win, like when Cheese got kills. Was it really only team fights when Cheese got kills? What? Okay, that is quite crazy from Biopanther, not gonna lie. And also a little bit scary for me. Looking at the scoreline, looking at this guy here, yeah. Okay, I mean, Abby has now anti-heal, but I mean, I'm not sure. I'm still liking how it looks like. At least, okay, Fate has the Rift Maker. That's pretty nice. It's all on Fate and Marble. Marble is also in 2 items. Marble is also gonna be on 2 items. And as far as I know, that is like 2 upgraded abilities at this point for the Kaisa. I think that's what you're evolving at, the Kraken and the Guiza. Still a little bit more for the E. I think that's the last one you're evolving, but like I'm not the biggest Kaisa player. I am scared. I am scared for SHG's fate. But my only hope is in Fate. That guy... I feel like that guy can still turn around. When he is part of the fights, they're always looking much better. I don't know how we're taking down Biopanther, but if that happens, I do feel like that Fate can probably carry it. Alongside with Marble. Marble is gonna be still pretty strong. Gold lead for Chiefs is absolutely not the greatest. I mean, not too much. As for the gold lead, absolute tiny bit for the Chiefs. Mostly is on a scanner. And how do you take down a scanner? We might be finding out right now. That is knock up into knock up into knock up. And Marble is the first one to take the kill. That's really good. Abby now. Abby down to Husa. There's a stun into stun. And you take down the scanner as well. Fate and Marble. Those are your 2 carries. And after this, Otacon. Otacon is there looking juicy. And I really don't think Chiefs can contest this. Oh no, Moment. Moment is not taking this game well. I mean, I'm there with you. I'm there with you now. Moment, I'm there with you, man. Where was this during the entire split? That's a good question. Those are some good chained ultimates. Well, that was the stolen Nautilus ultimate. Also the real Nautilus ultimate. Both of them were used. Okay, next. What is the next? Gold lead tiny bit in favor of SHG. But I mean, you know what? Doesn't matter. We're seeing game 1. We know what happened there. It just doesn't matter who has the gold lead, honestly. Gold lead is just a social illusion. Like, what is a social concept? Gold lead is just an illusion. It means nothing for these teams. As Marble is pretty close, I think, for all the evolved abilities. The building some AP. I feel like E is the last one that Kais is upgrading, but I don't know. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, one more fight, please. There it is. Engage onto Jimian. And massive ultimate. Massive ultimate, both the stolen and the real one. But now, for now, Fate is not dead. And there comes Abby. Abby with anti-heal. Marble is also. Oh my Jesus Christ. Abby, don't die here. Abby, don't die. Someone keep. No. Who let Kingan in? Check his PC. Check his PC. Is this really Biopanther playing or is it Kingan? Check his PC. Right now. Oh no. What can they get? I mean, they can get a dragon. That's at least not too bad. At least it's not too bad here. I mean, their first dragon, that's like whatever. They cannot really take Baron. SHG at least is gonna be covering that, so that's good. What went wrong? Okay, let's analyze this. What went wrong? That was a nice ultimate on the Jimmy. Everyone was going in there. Connor ultimate is pretty good. Abby went into Violet. They really wanted to take down Violet here, but Violet was playing this safe. Marble went in. Yeah, way too hard engaged into Violet. Violet is not a real target here. Like, Violet is not strong enough. I genuinely think they should just be focusing on Biopanther in these fights. Like, every single time the Biopanther is up and alive, he's just taking everyone. Genuinely, they should be focusing on Biopanther first and foremost. And I mean, to be fair, Marble doesn't have like LDR or anything like that, so I don't know how. At least, I mean, Nasher's done. That's pretty good, but maybe LDR is the next play. I don't even know. They need to somehow take the Biopanther. Abby has the Executioner, so there is that, but like, he also just cannot really stay there for too long because he's gonna get super, super low. I don't know. I don't know what SHG could do. I don't like this game state too much, if I'm being honest. It does feel like it really does feel like that SHG is just getting outscaled here. Aatrox is, I mean, I don't know how you kill this guy. Guy has not died since the first death. So that one big play, he just hasn't died. There is no anti-heal on both sides, actually. But I'm okay. Well, a little bit of a glitch here. Hopefully, that glitch means that we are. I'm not sure how that would mean we're winning, but we're 1 for 1 so far. Marble is still alive. Marble got 2 kills here, and Marble. Everyone is alive by Marble. Marble gets a triple. Okay, everyone's on Marble. They kind of overextended for Marble, and Biopanther might do king of things here, but now he's gonna be stunned. And 4 kill for Marble. Holy shit! Oh my god! We just won! We just won! Yes, 27 minutes in. We have minions as well. No, at this point I'm like, no panda. Do not go for the panda, just go for the end. For the rare occasions when I'm like, do not go for the panda, just the end. Are they gonna be going for the panda? Okay, I'm literally glitching right now. That's how the interest in the game is here. Okay, they're gonna be okay. Just end the game. And SHG gonna be in plus. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, oh my god. What was this match? What was this match? They're not even happy. I'm not gonna lie. I can imagine they're a little bit stressed out right now. Oh my god. GG's. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. They're not looking happy. And I'm not faulting them for it. What was this game? It could have been so wrong as well. Oh my god. They know coaches backstage like at this pair. They're not happy, they're just thinking what Moment is gonna be doing. I mean, we've seen Moment, during the game. He was not looking too happy. I'm not gonna lie. Aww. I feel sorry for Cheese. They played well. They genuinely played well. And as I said, there's a stat. Out of the 7 matches, they have won 4 game ones. They were just unable to close out the game, but they definitely look like they're improving throughout the split. And we'll see how it ends for, and we'll see how it goes in split 3. I feel like, yeah. And Luan was definitely their best player in this match. He had so many insane engages, especially on the Nico, if you still remember game 1. He has had a fantastic game. It's unfortunate this game's 3. I mean, even in this game, I mean, they 100% could have won. It is what it is. Unfortunate ending for Cheese. I feel like they actually just got much better towards the end. But that is just how competition works. They were unable to close out the games as much as they got close. Even against the best teams, they took a game away from TSW. They look competitive even against Talon. They look competitive even against CFO, as far as I remember. But even then, unfortunately, it was not enough. It was not enough to close out the game. And SHG, I'm not sure where they were. I'm not sure where this SHG were. They played like a real team. That's what I want to see from them in the playoffs as well. They're likely going to be going against Talon in the first round. I don't know how much there is a chance. Like, I don't know about this match. Let's talk about it later. And for now, let's just be happy that SHG made it because they looked finally like a real team. That's what I want. More of that. Okay, we have one more thing to do. Okay, that gold graph is a little crazy. What the? One more thing. Abby, okay, let's go. Abby, what did Abby play? Help me out here, chat. What did Abby play? Oh, I forgot. Jesus Christ, this game was like a blur. Not the Renekton was like 7. I'm gonna leave it at 7. Courage on the Courage is actually playing fine-ish. I think it's still a 7. Fate is gonna get a 9. Yeah. Marble gonna get a 7, I think. And Gan also 7. That's about what I'm feeling. As a Violet and Luan, I feel like 8 is warranted for them still. Biopanther on the top lane 8 trust. I'm gonna give it an 8. I feel like that was still on that level as like Violet and Luan, and they're the same with the game almost. Husha, I'm a 6. I'm gonna give the 6. And Jimmy and 5. Yeah, on the Talia didn't do too much, I feel like. That is how I'm feeling the final ratings. Fate is gonna be our MVP. Well, surprising. I'm shocked. But what is this stat? Goal difference at the end. On average, she had like 2k, 2.6k. Wait, that is crazy. 77k PS. Jesus Christ, this guy is crazy. Let me send in my ballot. Let me send in my ballot. Okay, my match total is gonna be all my fate is in fate. All my fate is in fate. He controls SHG's fate. Okay, I'm a little bit of a pawn. All my fate is in fate. He could also just fate. Okay, a little bit of a pawn at the end. Okay, let's send in the ballot. Alrighty. We also have a rating for game 2, by the way. That second match. We also have a rating for that. We have both. Okay. Alright, let's go back here. And with this one, we finally have our 6 playoff teams. Even though the selection is a little bit later, I feel like we can almost 100% certainly kind of predict what kind of bracket are we getting. So imagine this. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's already going to be confirmed. But, I mean, like on live on stream, it's not confirmed, but I'm like 100% sure this is going to be the chosen one. Okay, so here's how the... Okay, wait, is our playoffs going to be BO5s? Actually, let me see this one, LCP. I think it's BO3s for like the most part. I'm gonna check this out just to make sure, but I'm like almost certainly that it's BO3s. Let me see. We have a little bit of time until the next match. Yeah, that's BO3. Okay, that's BO3. So, even though we don't really know how the playoffs is gonna be picked for now, I'm like almost 100% certainly I can say that the playoffs, now that we have our 6 playoffs teams locked, the playoffs is gonna be consisting of a round 1, which is single elimination, meaning that the teams there only have 1 chance to win. It's gonna be BO3, and Talon most likely gonna be playing against SHG, so that's gonna be our first match, while the Vikings is gonna be playing against GAM. A little bit of Civil War, VCS Civil War there. Whoever wins those games gonna be moving on to play against the Chiefs. No, sorry, no, not the Chiefs, sorry. Whoever wins those 2 games gonna be moving on to play against CFO and TSW. Now, who's gonna have selection in that process? Whoever ends first, and whoever ends first is gonna be decided right now. But whoever ends first is gonna be able to choose one of those winners for themselves, and the other team gets the other one, and that is gonna be already in the double elimination. So that's how the playoffs is gonna be looking like. It's gonna be very hype. It's gonna be starting next week, and we are basically almost certain that Talon is gonna be playing SHG. I would be shocked if they're not playing SHG. But yeah, I mean, on the highlights video, I'm gonna have confirmation on that, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe actually probably not, because it's happening tonight. Nonetheless. That's it for it. That's it. That's it for SHG versus Chiefs. That's it for SHG versus Chiefs. Absolute cinema. We've seen absolute cinema. Yeah, let's move on to... Moving on to CFO versus Jesport. That freaking song! Honking-chan, nani-ga-suki. That freaking song everywhere! Everywhere I go, I see that song. Everywhere I go, you know, the freaking... And NL. I see that song and NL. Those are the 2 I see every single time. Oh my god. What is that image? What are the signs here? Okay, a lot of sausage signs, not gonna lie. Alright, everyone. Important match incoming. Where is I? Now, everyone get ready for quite possibly the most hype match in the regular season. It is already confirmed that Chiefs... I kept saying Chiefs. It's already confirmed that CFO and TSW are our top 2 teams. If TSW wins actually 2-0 here, then they can end up being the third, like the first. If TSW 2-0s CFO here, they actually gotta be the first, and they can choose their opponent in the round 2. But any other way, it's gotta be CFO ending up first, and they are likely the first. Let's be honest here. I feel like CFO looked by far the best team throughout the year. However, there was only one team. There was only one team in this whole year who could take them down. And that was TSW. That's right. They were the only team last split who were able to take down CFO. And now, to be fair, I have to give a little to be fair. CFO was sick. You could see like them being a little sick at that match. But with that being said, TSW is a good team. They kind of popped off last time around. And this time around, they're looking like actually or potentially MSI team as... Okay, oh, they're not having game opposes. oh my god, they're the only team who are not having gamer poses. They're like actually pum 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 pum. I'm loving them so much. Coaches? Oh, CL. Okay, CL not a gamer. Noel is a gamer. Stellar is just faker. I mean, he was kind of playing like faker. He subbed in last game, absolutely carried. But this time around, Hero is gonna be the one starting. So this is the team, the only team so far who were able to take down CFO. And CFO were sick. I said this before, but now here's the chance for them to prove that they are... But now here's the chance for them to prove that they can even take down an absolutely healthy CFO. If they do so 2-0, they can lock in first place. They can choose their opponent coming into round 2 in the playoffs. But even if they cannot, they're still gonna be second. So the match has only... The match doesn't have stake in terms of standing that much. The real stakes are in, is there any team who can once again take down CFO this split or not? That is the... And that stake is more important than anything. And also just like seeing quite possibly our final, you know, like that could be our grand final narrative preview here. This match still hype as hell. Now with all that being said, let's check out Twitter. Has Toki tweeted out anything? The guy is like constantly tweeting, by the way. Toki constantly tweeting, dancing a lot of times. Toki is always like dancing, like tweeting out dances. This little funny guy. Jesus Christ. Toki is a little funny guy. He always tweeting out. If he gets to MSI, I would absolutely love to have an interview with him. I'm not sure if it's like possible. Like I mean, I haven't asked around. I know like Vietnamese people, so I can have my translator. I could have my translator. I just don't know like how the structure works. Like if I need to get like permission from TSW or permission from the Riot side or whatever. So yeah, but I really want to get the Taki interview before MSI. I mean, if he gets there. If he makes MSI, I'm gonna do my best to have a Taki interview. Again, like I know a lot of Vietnamese people, so they could be translating for me. And it would be just like a normal, like I'm asking in English and he would be answering in Vietnamese. Or maybe he could do it in English as well if he wants to. But I don't know how good his English is. And also obviously like if he is more comfortable in Vietnamese, I would rather have him in having comfort. My Vietnamese is non-existent though. I know like I know Toy, that's like me, but I know like how's Let's Go? How's Let's Go? That's it. I'm not sure about the tone on the second word, but con is like at like con, something like that. Nonetheless, okay, well, at least like this stream is just bugging if I'm watching in this application. I'm not sure why my stream is like always this buggy. If I'm like these days, if I just plop it in OBS, it's gonna be buggy. It's working a little bit better here. TSU against GAM. TSU against GAM? I don't know. I mean, if CFO ends up being first, and we assume Talon and GAM would be winning, or Vikings. Oh, that is hard. I mean, I think CFO still wouldn't choose Talon. Would they? I feel like CFO still wouldn't choose Talon. Like if they were able to choose an opponent. I feel like they will still be choosing GAM. It's really hard. Honestly, whoever ends up being first here, they're still gonna be pretty hard to choose round 2 opponent. I mean, like, Talon could pop off. I mean, he's like kind of not looking great. But who knows? I mean, Talon can pop up anytime. So there is that. I don't know who's gonna be taking this one. I mean, I think CFO is gonna... If CFO even wins one game, they are locking in first place. TSW needs to win 2-0 in order for them to be first. If CFO wins even one game, then that's already a lock. Both of those teams are already locking top 2, so both of them gotta be starting in the double elimination part of the playoff bracket. They don't have to be afraid of that one. But obviously, having an opponent choice is pretty good. Though, I mean, not that important still. Again, like Talon Vikings and GAM, I think, are the possible options who would come out from that first part. And I feel like all 3 of them are somewhat equal in terms of level. And I don't think it's any of them would be a problem for CFO. Maybe TSV, but CFO I don't think so. I feel like they're quite happy. Yeah. They're entering our game very soon. It's a showdown between our top 1 and 2 team. This is literally just what I said. If yeah. If TSC wins 2-0, then they're gonna be the first. And if there's any game that CFO wins, then they're gonna be the first. That's what I said. Driver gonna be the one starting this time around. Vortis team that one. And that is just a normal for a CFO. And that is just like how CFO usually does. Just a little... No, just a little... Oh! Hello there. 1, 2, 3. Stick the bed! 1, 2, 3. Eddie really wanna do that. Eddie is like hype as hell. Okay. Eddie is in the mood. He's in the zone. Okay, well... I'm not sure what happened here. Hopefully they have a little more coordination in the game. What is Driver doing? Driver is Gragas cosplaying. Oh, Driver! What is happening? There's a pillow as well? Okay, that's kind of a cool pillow, not gonna lie. What is happening? Driver, you take the pillow. What is happening? What have we just witnessed? Teams in the back. We were talking about how this match has like insane stakes and like the match between the first and the second place team, and we go to the team's back rooms and they're just like, here's the pillow. I am strong, and they're just like playing around. That is crazy. Well, okay, I guess. Hopefully Chavi, hopefully you're gonna be showing it in the draft as well. You did say that you're gonna be bringing us some spice, and you did bring us top lane Shyvana. So thank you for that. Wait, was it rest? Okay, let me see. I'm fairly certain the same. But I'm just open GOL. Okay, GOL, is that not the best though? Yeah, there's rest. We want more of the spicy draft, Chavi. Now, I know you're against TSV, and you might have not expected TSV to be a top team when you said that statement that you're gonna bring up more spice now that you have a reserve schedule. But you said what you said, Chavi. You better keep yourself to that now. You better keep yourself to that, and you better bring us the spice in the draft. Okay, do we check solo queue? Last time around we did check the rest is solo queue, and that's how we found out about the the freaking Shyvana pick. Well, let's see what rest is playing this time around. Anything new on the rest solo queue account? He played the Shyvana. Okay, Rest has played freaking Cassante and Renekton. Okay, that's a little less interesting than the Shyvana. He actually just played freaking... He just like spamming Yorick and Cassante and... Okay, the rest is not gonna be playing Fun Champs. Jesus. Okay, match starting.
让我们用最有元气的欢呼声欢迎双雄入场。
Orca.
上路 ，Driver Hero。
Driver, Hero, or these players are gonna have some fun in the walkouts. Okay. Wait, wait, did he get a kiss? Wait. Can we get a replay? Get a replay here going. Wait. No, Junjie is not doing anything usually. He's a very shy person. Same goes for Hongkyu. I feel like Tokyo is gonna do some funsies though. Hongkyu and Dyer, okay, these are shy people. Hongkyu and Dyer, they're shy. They're not doing anything usually. But, oh my god, Dyer, okay, alright. Wait a second. Secret Toys are so cute. Eddie. Doggo might do something, but Doggo is not known for the cutesy thing. If you remember his action last split. Kaiving and Taki. Now Taki, what are you gonna do? This guy went to the wrong side last time around. Absolute mental destruction from Taki. Wow. Wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. And the coaches are doing it as well. Okay, kind of screwed up the head. Whatever. That is crazy what's happening here. Alright. Can we get the replay? Was it actually a kiss from Hero? I need to know. That is like, for now, the most important part. Okay, instant replay. Chat, before the draft. Before the draft. Where is my display? There you go. Before the draft. Instant replay, what happened here? What happened there? Wait, what? What? I cannot tell. I cannot decipher. I cannot decipher what was happening. Okay, oh, I missed the... Oh, I missed who plays the 1v1s. Okay, I missed it. I missed who plays the one... Driver and the cameraman. This is an ongoing battle that we are having. Anytime the cameraman looks at Driver, he's making these faces. Has been happening throughout the whole year. It's never stopping. What are his actions? Like... Okay, he got enough. He got enough. Cameraman, move on. Move on, cameraman. You're no longer needed here. Driver now has Hero. Cameraman, you're put on the side. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I need to be the one breaking it to you. I like... Look at Dyer. Dyer's little, like a little clip. Look at Dyer's little clip. That's so cute. TSW coming in here swinging. They're prepared. Okay, we have Driver versus Eddie. There's gonna be the Darius versus the Yone. ADC's playing Yone. Oh no. Okay, I'm a little bit scared for TSW, but you know what? You know what? I'm trusting. I'm trusting him. I'm a bit trusting Eddie. ADC's playing Yone. Well, we'll see how it goes. I mean, Driver is obviously gonna have quite a lot of experience in the Darius. Also, this is our last 1v1 in this season. I just realized. This is gonna be our last 1v1 in this season. We're gonna be saying goodbye to Ionia, to the Spirit Blossom. And I don't even know what is gonna be the next place that we're going, but yeah. We're gonna go somewhere else. Yosu and Yona are already carrying Viet. That's actually true though. Okay, never mind. That's the same in the US. That's true. Wait, actually, you're right. True. But we'll see. We'll see Darius' performance here. I'll get us into the game. I wanna see this battle here. My prediction was 2-1 for CFO. We'll see how that one fares. If CFO wins 2-1 here, then I'm gonna be the only co-streamer who predicted the whole day correctly. I'm just saying, I'm just putting this out here as a little teaser. But before that, we're gonna have a 1v1 and they're going at it early on. Driver already dealing quite a lot of damage to Eddie. And even preparing, oh my god, there's the passive. The passive is burning. And Driver might just get this one. But Eddie with the comeback and Driver is gonna be taking him down. There's no more shots that he could do. And Driver with quite a strong start. Not even a single CS for Eddie for now. Driver made sure that he dominates the lane. He dominates Eddie as well. And gonna get a ton of plates here too. Now is he gonna be recalling? That is a big question. I think he's just killing up this wave. Let the minions crash into the turret. Going back in. What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be? What is he building towards? A little bit of a footwear and a long sword. I mean, that could go anyway still. But that is gonna be a really strong Darius here. Driver is forming champions. I mean, Driver is still his form is still better. Round 2. Driver, are you still gonna go for Eddie? With 1 minion. After that 1 minion, it's time to go to Eddie. There's gonna be stacking the passive. There's a little bit of a blood burning it up. He's still not gonna let Eddie form anything. Okay, that is crazy. Driver is absolutely just... Driver is dominating this 1v1 for now. That is crazy. Ready? Eddie tried to go in for the cheek Q. Eddie's flash is gonna be back up as well as the Ignite. Oh, just used it, I guess. Ignite though. Ignite is back up. Ignite used for both members. As it's gonna be Driver once again, who's going for the second kill. 2 kills. 2 kills done. 2 kills on, and with that one, CFO choosing blue side. Tom. We've always written there. It was like once again like some monster thingy. That is like a meme. I see this all the time. It's like the mountain god. One of the co-streamers in like Taiwan. There's like some Taiwanese meme. I don't know what is the origin of that. I need to read more threads. Driver. Oh my god! Driver! Risking up everyone here. Oh my god! What is every single player just raising up the audience? What is happening here? What is happening? Both operators are just raising. Do you guys know that TikToker? I'm pretty sure if I explain, I'm pretty sure you guys exactly gonna know who I'm talking about. There's this TikToker who is like, tell me what is your favorite fruit, and I think you guys exactly know who I'm talking about. I don't know what is his name, but like I'm pretty sure you exactly know who I'm talking about. Now that was my first thought when I seen Driver. Where's my mouse? Oh Jesus Christ! I lost my mouse here for a second. We're gonna be in draft soonish. Okay, match 2. Our first match was the beautiful 3-game series. That is exactly what I want to see once again. I want to see 3 games, and I want to see 2 for and I want to see a 2-1 for CFO, so my predictions are 100% correct. Pretty normal bans for now, I'd say. Nothing super out of ordinary. Vi is still up. I guess Junjia Vi could be an option here. Vi is still up for Junjia. Even the Sion for driver or something like that. That's gonna be the Vi though. The obvious one. That is the obvious first pick. TSW. They could be stealing away the Ori. If Ori is not picked here for TSW, then 100% CFO is gonna be taking that one. I could see like maybe who is even left here? Nocturne! Oh my god, the Nocturne was also up! I completely forgot about Nocturne because he's basically 100% banned. But the Nocturne Ori, I'd say even. I feel like if they steal away the Ori, that's massive. Though, I mean, they can go for like Oriana if they want to. With the new items, I feel like she's not that bad, but I think Ori is the best choice here for TSV. Or maybe an ADC if they really wanna go for that one as well. But the Rumble! Okay, that's also good. I mean, that's pretty good, yeah, because TFO could have taken the Rumble and the Ori. Now they're just only gonna be taking the Ori and... I mean, who is it for driver? Sion's still up. Actually, Gragas! Oh my god, driver Gragas! Of course! Wait, it's such a Gragas game. Gragas is so good against the Nocturne. Like, actually basically countering him. Now they're gonna go for the Zyra Khan. Okay, that's... I mean, at least like pick the Ori now with Zyra Khan. Okay, they're not gonna be picking any of those that I'm saying for now. But Jesus Christ! But like, Jesus Christ, that is such a good Gragas game for driver. Like, he is our Gragas player. Okay, we'll see what's happening in that sense, but TSV still need to pick one more before the next ban phase. And Ori, they're gonna be stealing away the Ori from the Vi. The Vi Ori is one of the strongest combos right now in the game. And obviously they would wanna just steal it away. Now the question is, are we seeing a Gragas ban? I feel like we kinda need to. Gragas is so incredibly good into the Nocturne. Kinda being like a disengage tool, you know, whenever there is a paranoia, you can just pop it. We'll see what is gonna be on that front, but for now, the ban is just gonna be the Talia. I like the TSV drop so far, much better, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, I think this is just much better at the moment. A lot is still gonna be depending on... Today is my birthday, or my girlfriend's birthday, I think. Couldn't read it. Okay, Renata? Wait, why are they banning the Renata? What are they planning here? I don't understand why the Renata ban. I mean, Taki is a good Renata. No questions about that. And I also love Taki. There's also no question about that. The Galio ban? What is happening here? If I am TSV, at least I think I'm picking up the Kaisa. Unless they really want to go for some Zeri combinations. But I feel like it's just a Kaisa. Like, Jean maybe. I mean, Jean is like pretty good, I guess, because you can just like from far away shoot shots. But Kaisa is like, oh, the Ash. You know what? No, that's fine. That's fine. Eddie. Wait, who's the only one? Or the Shogun? The style, sorry. I feel like they already have so much damage. They need some early presence. I don't like the Ash that much, but like together with the Nocturne as well, you know, you have the Equalizer. It is fine here. It is fine and I like it. But CFO, this is just a Gragas, right? Like this has to be the Gragas. This is such a Gragas pick. Am I crazy here? The Silas Million, sure. That's also pretty good actually, by the way. But top lane Gragas. What are you thinking about? Come on. It's driver. It has to be the Gragas, no? Am I crazy? It is so up. Like, what are you waiting for? Come on, just lock it in. Just lock it in already. But that the Sion is another driver champion, to be fair. I feel like the Gragas could have been better, but to be fair, I did say the Sion as well. I don't know, I think the Gragas is just much better into the Nocturne, but this is still a driver. Sion and Gragas are his best champions. Whatever. Well, TSW just gonna go for the most common pairing with the Ashe, the Braum. TSW comp, I feel like both comps are having their strength. I really don't have any like comp that I would say this is winning here. Okay. But it seems like the universe is disagreeing with me. I mean, the Stylus is gonna be super strong here, like no question about that. Ultimates are amazing to steal. Basically, all the ultimates are amazing. With that being said, Nocturne, extremely strong, one of the best junglers right now. If he pops the Paranoia, there's gonna be so much CC as well, like incredible amount of CC with the Ashe Arrow, with the Aura Charm as well. Plus, on the damage side, there's gonna be Equalizer, so in the smoke corridors, there's just nothing you can do with your CFO. I feel like, you know what? I'm gonna predict TSW here. I'm gonna predict TSW. I don't necessarily think that their comp is like much better. I'm just gonna make a prediction. And my prediction is gonna be TSW. I should have had predictions for each game. I'm gonna bring back the prediction game for playoffs, I think. Maybe not every game, but I'll see. But I want my cat to start predicting once again, because that was really funny, especially finals. Like, she just cursed the entire finals. Mistake! Oh, Mr. Steak still going strong. Unfortunate. Mr. Steak is a big cheese fan. But he is still going strong. Respect. Respect. Okay. There we go. Chat. This is what it all comes down to. If CFO wins even one game, but lock it in first place. No question about that. But more than that, more importantly, this might be our grand final match as well. We might be getting a sneak peek to what would be our LCP mid-season finals. And also a peek into what might be our two MSI representatives. TSW have always been our like dark horse throughout the split. Okay, I'm having an audio delay somehow. Okay, audio delay, what's happening here? Let's restart this a little. Okay, why do I have audio delay? Hello? What? Okay, what is happening? Why is it like nothing is working for me? Well, let's try to go back to the other one. Let's try to go back to here. It's better for now, and let's just hope it's not lagging. Okay, I'm sorry, Evan. Hopefully it's better. Okay. For now it's better. I don't know how long the lag freeness is gonna go. I don't know if I restarted everything in my computer, so I have no idea what's the issue now. But it's fine now, I think. Okay, Doggo. Gonna go pretty low here. Eddie. Going for the shots. Let me bring up Jewel. Wait, how is Hongyu so low here? Wait, whoa, what happened? Wait, what happened on the map? Everyone is so low, but no kills for now. Everyone is so incredibly low here. A lot of recalls, a lot of teleports are now coming in. What is happening? Okay, Doggo, whoever was on Doggo had to use his cleanse. I mean, well done on that sense, but what happened to the mid lane? We're not finding that one out. Now, something I'm really curious about is what kind of build this Ashe is gonna be going for. Because there are a lot of builds, but there is one particular that I absolutely love, which is the Kraken start. That is the build that actually Style has been going for all the time. And I really hope that we're gonna be seeing this from Eddie as well. Meanwhile, Driver just gonna get the solo bolo here. It seems to be the case. One more auto, that should be enough. There's a Q, and Driver with the solo bolo! Okay. Alright, Cyan. CFO already with the lead. Now, can he get even more than that? Hongyu gonna go for the stun, but the charm is so nice from Dire. That's at least gonna be granting them the trade, but still it's gonna be Taki on the TSW side who picks up the kill. So in the end, it is really good for CFO. Okay, could have went worse for TSV. The Dire charm absolutely helped them out, but in the end, this is still good for CFO. Now, with that being said, there's gonna be the Dragon picked up for TSV. So I'd like to see that one. You know, they're kind of losing the mid lane. What do we do? Let's focus on the Dragons a little bit. I'll have to see the adaptation coming out from them. And even if CFO gonna be... Or, wait, no chance. No chance! Driver just woke up and Junji's gonna be finished. GG. This is GG. Absolute GG. Thanks for the leash. CFO gonna be picking up the Dragon now. I mean, Dire did this well. Like, look, immediately going for the charm and the Q, making sure that at least Hongyu dies in the process, but it's still not worth. Not worth. Okay, I'm not necessarily sure what is SHG is gonna be building. I really hope the Kraken Slayer, because like that is my favorite build. But I don't know. I don't know, because so far just build... Because I don't know. Because so far just bought the boot, ward, and just health pots. Cookies, I mean cookies are coming for free, but still. Ashe has not bought anything just yet. Okay, Dire literally just immediately gonna be buying the anti-heal as well. Okay, that's... TSV really scared for now. They're gonna immediately spend some money to just some safety nets to just try to like catch up to CFO. Okay, that is not a good sign if you're... that is not a good sign, I'm gonna lie. Just immediately buying the boots. Immediately try to at least catch up some way. Okay, this is... I feel like CFO might be taking this game. Did I predict TSV? Okay, that tracks. I feel like CFO is now in a much better position for this. But that being said, he still just got level 6. I'm really looking forward to some play there. That might be the time when the Nocturne just starts getting ahead, and about the time when the Vi is gonna start losing the power that she has early on. And with that being said, Pistol gonna be getting the first rob. Junji is trying to come for the rest. But now let's see if they can actually pick it up. Oh, so many members. Taki and Dire looking for a potential pick here. There's already 2 kills, 2 corrupts. Sorry for TSV, but there it is. Into the paranoia, into the Eddie's ultimate. And they're gonna be getting down Hongyu. Move on the side. Taki still fighting the demons. There's now Dire. One more charm. One more charm onto Doggo possibly. Doggo has ultimate. He is very careful not to use it for now. There's the Junji. Junji being charmed as well. And Junji gonna be going down. There's a defeat picked up by TSW. And what a fight. What a fight for them. 2 easy kills. And it seems like, and I'm just curious what the dash build. I hope this is the Kraken one. If this is the Kraken one, then TSW is winning. Nice! Oh my god, that was so nice. Ash arrow into the paranoia. I mean, well using all those abilities. He's still, oh my god, he's still with the shield as well, making sure that driver cannot get close. He still did this so well. Wow, wowsies. Wowsies, he's still popping out. All the little things came out. The costumer ratings for the last match. We are rating once again here. Taki code out here. Okay, wait. They're gonna just go into Taki. Okay, I'm not necessarily sure this is worth. I mean, they're gonna be super deep in here now. Paranoia is still up if they wanna go for that. There are so many members though. TSW has to be careful. There is gonna be the Stone Natural Ultimate being used on Taki. Low members on the red side. There goes Injuji as well, but Eddie is still not down. They're extremely deep in. Extremely deep, but unfortunately, Hero is not around to really finish up the fight. But Jesus Christ! There it is. Okay, CFO just gonna get the kills. Everyone was super low, but CFO was the first one to start taking the kills. Okay, that is not a good fight for TSW. If Hero was around, that is actually just the 4 kills for TSW, by the way. Oh man. Okay, to be fair, if Drive was around, that's also just a little bit easier for them. This was such an insanely risky engage from both Junji and Kaiving. Like, this is way too deep in, and even if they kind of has, I mean, they have wards everywhere, so they kind of knew where TSG were. But even then, this is just such an insane engage. I guess like they were also well aware that Hero is not around. Like, you cannot fight these tight spots when he is. So using the opportunity that he could not get here, they just decided to go for it. And my god, what a good decision it was. Kaiving also, just look at that, charming everyone, flashing around. Even using the heal to, like, you know, get a speed. Taki? Taki? No. My goat! Taki! My goat! Just dance around a little bit more. No, just keep dancing, Taki. Do not close your eyes. What happened? The TSCF was gonna get the contact dragon. What? Can we replay? Infernal Soul? That's pretty good. Okay, that is a really good soul. The CFO is up 2 dragons. But Taki, what happened there? No replay? Right, keep your secrets to yourself then, huh? Keeping the secrets. Okay, what? Oh no. Okay. Alright, okay, I mean he couldn't do too much, even the stolen ultimate. Well, poor guy. Okay, that was not his fault, chat. CFO! CFO is actually quite up ahead. 3,000 from a gold lead. Wait, what? How? I mean, they don't even... Oh my god, it's just Honkyu. Oh my god, it's literally just Honkyu who's having this lead. Okay, Honkyu. There is gonna be anti-heal on Dire. So he has to be a little bit more careful with going in, but I mean, even then, Proto Belt already done. This buffed Proto Belt is such an amazing item on the Silas. Ash, it seems like Ash is not gonna be going for the Kraken build. This seems Yuntal. I like the Kraken Slayer so much. Kraken into the runes. That is the one the style is doing, and it's just always looking so nice. But sure, another solo bull for driver. Second one now. Yeah, that's how Sion is, you know. I've seen enough of this guy. He still might be going for driver. Has still the paranoia. Not gonna be wasting it for just that. And yeah, Yuntal done for the Ashe. I don't really like this. The only Ashe I like is Styles Machine Gun Ashe. Other Ashes, meh. However, at least the arrows still gonna be strong. If we've seen some picks with that one already. I just think when it comes to the team fights, there is gonna be less firepower on the TSV side. But all that being said though, CFO, I mean, they're just up ahead. There are no questions about that. Doesn't matter the champions, doesn't matter the build. CFO, they're just looking to take this game away. And if they win this game, once again, with only one game victory, regardless of the rest of the games, with just one game victory, they're already gonna be securing themselves the first place in the regular season. Which would mean that they're gonna be able to choose their round 2 opponent when it comes to that in the playoffs. Now, this is not that important, I think, because our top 2 are very strong, but the rest, like the Vikings, the Talons, and the Gams, they're about the same strength. I don't feel like this choice is gonna be that important. But nonetheless, the fight for the first place is still on and still not decided. There's arrow coming out onto Junjia. However, Junjia is not really gonna be that hurt by that. Now the fight is and there's already 1 kill, already 2 kills. The bot lane is cleared up. And they're still going Honkyu. Honkyu! Gonna be connecting triple for Honkyu. Okay, he's not gonna get a Penta. There is very far away. But he's might be going for the Quadra here. Okay, that is vintage Honkyu play. I mean, we were talking about who the MVP might be in LCP, and I did say, verbatim, that I feel like Honkyu had a little bit quieter weekend, last weekend and this weekend so far as well. Not so quiet anymore. The guy is now screaming out of his lungs. He is once again back to just carrying like no one else. And yeah, I mean, he's the MVP. I feel like that's not. I feel like that's not up to debate. He is the MVP. Oh my god, the boom into the queue. Haven't even noticed that. What a fight. Wait, I don't have drinks? Wait a second. Oh no, I don't have drinks. I might have to get some after this game. CFO, easy peasy dragon. They're gonna get a pretty early stall, I think. I mean, Jesus Christ, Dyra is only just now finishing the Maleagence. That is a crazy, crazy late Maleagence. But CFO just got their soul point. Yeah, it's looking rough. I'm not gonna lie. Even though this might be our second best team, they're playing against a team who is absolutely 100% our best team. So yeah, it's still looking rough. The gap between CFO and the rest of LCP just seems to be insane. And the wildest part is that this team has only gotten better since FST. Especially Honkyu. I feel like Honkyu had some nerves at first hand. Like whenever he popped up, he popped off absolutely. Whenever he had momentum, he definitely had a good game. But he still was like a little bit like, you know, I felt like he was not necessarily always on like the best in nerves wise. But coming back here in the LCP, this guy, no nerves. Absolute carry performance, one after another. And while I said he had some... While I said he might have sometimes the little quieter weeks, Whenever it matters, he absolutely wakes up, and this is what we can see here. Vintage carry Honky performance. 3,000 only on his lane, the lead. Like, that is just crazy. Like, even Kiving has a 1,000 of a lead. Like this is utter domination that's coming out from CFO. How do I even rate this team? Honestly, how do I rate them? I need to rate it. This match also has a rating. As a co-streamer, I need to rate them. Oh no. The legs are back. Hopefully not too bad. As a co-streamer, I need to rate these teams, and how do I do that? I mean, Honkyu 10, maybe. I don't know. Dogo also like 9 or something. Driver was actually playing pretty well. Like what do I do? This team is just too dominating. I cannot rate them. I'm genuinely always having a problem rating CFO because the team itself is just so dominating. I cannot give 10 to everyone, but like, you know, sometimes this person wasn't playing for their best, but like others were complimenting that. I'm like, this team itself is just a 10 all the time. And honestly, I think I might have one wrong prediction. I said SHG 2-1. And I also said CFO 2-1. My first prediction came to be correct. My second one though is very much looking to be just a 2-0 for CFO. As now in this fight, Driver is still not down. But TSW used every single one of their ultimates, and now they're just waiting for Kiving to go in. Even he is not dead. And they're just killing up the remaining members. Dire pops the ultimate, but even with that one, he just can't escape, and that's it. And they're not losing a single member. And CFO just not gonna be losing a single member. Some of them went very low. But Kiving was also not scared. They're just gonna keep on going. But they want more. No, they just want a threat. Yep, that is CFO. It is beyond me how none of the members died in that fight, but they just waited out until TSW used all their ultimates. And when it was the perfect time, they decided, okay, let's go in now. That was a bit of a bait, not gonna lie, from Driver. It was very tanky. He even used the ultimate to like stun them. And they just forced out every single ultimate available for TSV. And after that, they were just like, you done? Like, it's our time. It is our time to go for the fight. And just killing every single person. That is crazy the way they are fighting here. Wait, he's still popping the ult. He's trying to go on Doggo, but I mean, he switches down. Oh my god, that ultimate is not the greatest, but Eddie tried to take that Doggo, but Doggo is still up in the right, and Doggo is still going in. Triple for Junjia. No, wait. Wait. There's no chance. There's no chance you're getting a Vibe Panther. Please no. Please no. Anything but a Vibe Panther. Please no. Junjia is laughing. Junjia is laughing. Look at this guy. There is no chance. We're getting 2 Panthers today. Junjia! Pentakill! What? Junjia Pentakill at the Vi! What? What? This is gonna be our 4th Pentakill in the SCP. Our 4th Pentakill! And this goes to Junjia? What? The 2nd Pentakill today! And by the way, I just want to mention this one, you know. We got a Victor Penta. And now we have a Vibe Penta. It seems like Arcane is popping. Arcade is popping! Just watch Doggo picking Caitlyn in the next game and get a Penta as well. I'm just saying, as you know, I think that's just expected at this point. Just watch Doggo picking Caitlyn in the next game and get a Penta. I have the script. I have the script here. Or Jace. Maybe Rest coming in with the Jace and they're gonna be picking a Penta as well. I mean, that's also a possibility.
哇，运气很好哎，
可以，
这么爽，比赛没有投
爽哎。
Okay, I don't understand Mandarin. They probably were saying, "Give me the panta, bitch." That's probably the translation. I don't speak Mandarin though. Alright, 2 pantas today, and we all know how that one match ended. SHG won after the panta, absolutely dominated after the panta. And CFO might... Okay, that was a bit of a troll blast cone. But it's not gonna be mattering too much. Wait, Junji is still in the base. Okay, he's actually just trolling here. But they're just having fun at this point. They're not taking this seriously, I think. Junjia, okay, gotta go in. And I mean, whenever people pick invite, this is how they're expecting themselves to be playing. No more penta, no more penta. There's 1k for Doggo, 1k for Driver. We know there is no more 1k for Honku as well. They're just gonna be like handshaking these kills now. And I feel like this might just be the end in 24 minutes. Extremely fast game. Extremely fast. Extremely dominating. And something I never expected to see. Vipenta. Oops. 1-0 for CFO. 1-0. I predicted CFO to 2-1 this. And I mean it's possible. But I don't know how. After this game, I just absolutely do not know how TSW can take a game. I don't know how. It's just dominating as hell. Okay. Wow. People are gonna be looking at and think that Vi is actually a good champion. I gave Peanut the Vi pass. I feel like Junji is another one who can get the Vi pass as well. But those two. No one else. Those two have the Vi pass. None of you guys are having the Vi pass. No one else. Alright, can we agree on that? Eddie, oh no, Eddie looks so sad. Not even Eddie, sorry, Dyer. I'm stupid. Okay, chat, wait, where's my rating? I have ratings. I have ratings to do. Okay, what do I rate? What do I rate here? Okay, what did we see? What did we see today? Let me see that one. Why is it not? Come on, there you go. Driver on the side. I mean, he was good. The rest, I mean, we'll see rest soon. Junjia, I feel like when you get a Penta, you just deserve a 10. Even if it's like a very... I know it's not always true, but like, come on. Thank you, 9. Doggo, 9. I mean, Kiving's ultimates are really insane. I'm also gonna give him a 10 for now. Like, what should I do? Like, this, like, I can, like, see maybe places when Doggo was called out, you know. Honkyu also, sometimes he was like, oh, like, we went down, got, like, he died 2 times, but, like, that's, like, I cannot do more than that. Hero, what did Hero play? I mean, I don't even know, man. How to rate this team? I don't even know. Doggo Kiving Gate, actually that's it. I mean, Kiving's, I mean, I don't know. Kiving has some absolute game-saving ultimates, not gonna lie. Rumble ultimates are really bad though. I'm just gonna get a 5. He's still... Nocturne had like... actually, Nocturne ultimates are also bad. But there were no good Nocturne ultimates. The Dyer gets like a 6, 7 for now. He almost saved the game, like so many good charms. He was like the only one. Eddie on the Ash went for the wrong build. I don't like this, but like 5. And also Taki. I mean, I'm gonna change this game too. But it's like so hard to rate. Diary is the only one who's like kind of stood out to me from TSV because the Ori plays, like he had good Ori plays for sure. And I'm gonna be adjusting this one as well. But I feel like I was really impressed with I was really impressed with all the, what do you say, it's like the Recon Ultimate. Recon charms are amazing. And I feel like Zaya did everything that that she could. Like she just never played, never ulted early, ulted at the right time. And obviously Honku is just, yeah, and the rest is this. I'm gonna be obviously adjusting that after game 2. But for now, this is what I feel. The provisional scoring. The provisional scoring. Just so I remember what I thought after the next game. Junji, I feel like when you get a Panta, you just get a 10. I don't necessarily agree with that. But that is just what I feel. I mean, Vipenta is actually pretty uncommon, so you deserve it. You do you. Now, is my prediction gonna come true? Actually, are we actually gonna be seeing CFO 2-1? Or just a walk in the park? Was the last time around when these two teams met? Was that one a fluke? Was it really just because CFO were sick? I don't know, but we are gonna be finding it out very soon. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring some water because we're gonna be here for at least one more hype game. And after that, we'll see. We will see if this is actually gonna be a beautiful 6-game day. Or if this would just be CFO walk in the park as per usual. Proving once and for all that they are undoubtedly the best team in the LCP. Be right back.
Do you remember 17? You and I, we ran in all the same scenes. Always watched you, thought you never noticed me. Boy, how wrong I'd be. Do you remember 22? I was going on my own and just trying to lose you. But that night you called, you said I was your home. But I broke down on the phone. 'Cause I will always love you. I can't help it. It's something I do, like closing my eyes late at night, and you're always there. You're always there with me. It's you. You're always there, and it's starting to be you and me, and I swear I'm in love, and it's endlessly you and me. I'm under. So do you think we'll see this through? In the future, is it always me and you? When you close your eyes, tell me what you see. Am I there with you? 'Cause I will always love you. I can't help it. It's something I do, like closing my eyes
also forgot to mention. Hello, Kurami. Hello, Kurami. There. Hello, Kurami. Kurami just came here demanding pets. Kurami just demanding me some pets. Oh, come on. Okay, Kurami. Now move over. I need to get to my microphone. I forgot to say, chat. Big announcement. Very big. Super big one. I mean, I talked about this beforehand. But I'm gonna be watching. What are you doing, Kurami? I'm gonna be live viewing other regions. I mean, sometimes live viewing, sometimes watching back VODs. I don't know when I could, because I don't know how my next week is gonna be going, if I'm being honest. So I'm not necessarily sure how I'm gonna do it. But I definitely want to live view or view back the VODs or something like that of all the regions, all the tier 1 regions. All the qualifying games, to be precise. I want to just watch all the qualifying games to get like an idea how the playoffs are going to be looking like. To get the idea how MSI would be looking like. And as far as I know, the very first qualifying game is going to be tomorrow, right? LEC. And that's going to be tomorrow with LEC. G2 playing against probably KC, but like either KC or Koi. And as far as I know, the winner of that match was gonna get to MSI already. Because they're gonna be top 2. So what I wanna do is I wanna live view that match. And in case you don't know what live viewing is, I think I wanna be live on both Twitch and YouTube. However, there's a site that kind of only works with Twitch. But basically, there's like a link, you open it up. Okay, meanwhile, there is rest coming in for driver. As per usual, it happens every single time. No surprises here. But yeah, anyways, what I wanted to say is tomorrow night, I'm going to be live viewing LEC. And if you don't know how that works, I think I'm going to be both live on Twitch and YouTube, but again. Oh, and also, okay, there's a, oh my god, legs. And there's gonna be Stellar as well, coming in instead of Hero. Stellar had such a stellar performance last time around. Absolute cinema that he was providing us. As now TSW also gonna be choosing blue side. Okay, they might actually be winning. No, I'm not even kidding. They might actually be winning. Stellar had such a stellar performance, as I said. Stellar was insanely good. Now let's see how Rest can handle that. But yeah, I'm gonna open up my other thing as well. What is the name of that? Pot player. There you go. Let me see if pot player is gonna be working for me now better. It worked better for last time. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, where is full screen? Well, let's see if this is working better. Worked better last time around. There you go. I mean, still bugs sometimes, but I don't know what to do with the freaking glitches. My internet is good. Like my internet is legit just fine. I don't know why it's glitching. I don't have any dropped frames in OBS. The draft is starting. A little bit of I don't have any dropped frames in OBS. My internet is fine. I might be just pulling out a VPN to only watch this. Okay, buffering, whatever. Hopefully the buffering was enough. Okay. We're gonna be in draft. Game 2. New top laners are in. Let's see if they make a difference or not. Okay, let's see. Just let's see. Let me see. Let me see anything. I don't see anything. Okay, there you go. This is so fucking annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know what's wrong, because my internet is fine. My OBS says 0 drop frames. My OBS says that I have 100% perfect communication to the servers. Nidalee ban. Okay, they just don't pick up the Yorick. Well, Nida ban. I can understand why. Maybe also against the rest. Maybe his team had to... Maybe his team had to restrain him. No Nidalee for you, Rest. I think they're just gonna be unbested though, right? Unless Rest wants to get the Shyvana. I mean, his Shyvana was actually pretty good, so I mean, I don't know. Is it another Shyvana angle? He did his last time around. There's a Wukong for Junji, huh? Now, I don't necessarily think that he's gonna get Panthers on the Wukong, but I mean, I wouldn't have expected him to get Panthers on the Vi, so I don't know. Now, what about our next pick? I think they would rather pick the Varus though, by the way. I feel like they're just a Varus angle for CFO. But if they don't want their ADC, obviously could be a Shyvana as a little bit of a fun pick on the top side. That has been CFO's plan for now. That's gonna be good, but that's gonna be the Gwen. Honestly, I haven't really seen Gwen these days. She has been banned just so incredibly much. But obviously she's pretty strong. I think a very good top lane choice for CFO. I think a good top lane choice for CFO. As a hoo. Meanwhile, TSW gonna be pairing the Yorick with the Viego. And the Annie as well. Oh my! There's gonna be stun for ages. If you're going with the T-burst. Imagine just going with the T-burst. The player just cannot move. Then you're going with the Viego ultimate. Bam, bam, bam. And also reset city after that. How do you... Oh my god, how do you play this if you're CF when they're gonna be putting Hongyu on the Galio? Oh no. After this, they're really gonna be putting Hongyu on the Galio. Okay. I mean, TSC might just be winning. Okay, I'm getting glitches. I'm not sure what's up with the stream, but... I mean, putting Hongyu on the Galio might just be a glitch as well. Why would you do that? I really don't like this. I really don't like Verizon for CFO. Ivern T-burst mid. Oh my god, where's your... TSV pick Ivern so we can have T-burst, Maiden and Ivern all that. Forgot the name, that Daisy. Oh my god, wait. Wait a second. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have a little buffer zone. I'm gonna try to have a little buffer zone here. This is so freaking annoying. Oh my god, you're cooking here. Wait a second, actually. The Maiden, the T-burst and Daisy at the same time. I'm not sure where would you put the Ivern though. Maybe Ivern support. Or maybe any support and Ivern in mid lane, maybe. Okay, I'm not sure where you could put this, but you know what? I appreciate the idea. I feel like it could be cooking. Might just be the pick that TSV needs. I mean, the CFO gotta have not that much damage though, not gonna lie. I mean, oh, the Senna ban. Senna ban from Dogo. Banning Lucian and Senna. Don't want any of that to the lovers duo. No more lovers in the game left. We have played the Zyra Khan last time. Lucian Senna banned here. No more lovers. No more love left on the reef. No more love left on the rift. Alistar? They're gonna be leaving the EDC last pick. Okay, that's interesting. I guess like Misfortune could be the one. They might be hesitant to pick Misfortune, but I mean, looking at these picks, I would assume it is an easy Misfortune angle. Maybe they're just providing TSW with an option to still evade the Misfortune. To be fair, like, I don't think they can. It's not really fitting in their comp. And their answer is just gonna be the less real, probably with Leona. Leona also would be pretty good against... Leona would also be pretty good against the Misfortune. I'm just saying that's the Leona angle. And the CFO just gonna be picking up the Misfortune. I've seen the future, I've seen the script. Unless we're talking about some Taki pick. Like a Pike or something. No, that's the Real. The Real is like kind of like Leona, but you know what? That's what it is. A CFO, I feel like that is just a pretty easy Misfortune pick here. I mean, I feel like Misfortune is a little bit risky, but all the picks I've seen beforehand, it just feels to me that they are building up for the Misfortune. Is it the Misfortune? The Kaisa? It is the Kaisa. I kind of like the Kaisa more. I feel like that's a much better pick overall, much safer. I really thought they would be going for the Misfortune, but it is the Kaisa here. I'm still a little bit worried. I am still a tiny bit worried how much Honkyu is going to be providing for this team. I much prefer when this guy is not on the Gallios, but like the Callis and such. But it is what it is. But it is what it is. Dogo needs to step up here. Rest also need to step up. I'd say I'm preferring TS's comp a little bit more. But I mean, after last game, I had to predict CFO. They just look like they are unbeatable. So no matter the draft they're having, I think CFO is going to be taking the 2-0 here. My prediction was 2-1. But it does feel like that it's not going to be happening. It feels like CFO is just going to be taking this match 2-0 to summon themselves as absolutely the best team in SCP. We'll see. We'll see as we're entering the match. Very soon. Hopefully in this player I get less bugs, but like again, I'm not sure why it's like super stuffing and squishy, like sort of glitchy. Missed the stake going at it. CFO fighting. Missed the stake. Joined CFO side. After an unfortunate loss in this Chiefs fandom, he's now joining CFO. My cat is once again just... Well, these days my cat is like always sleeping on my bed. She's always sleeping on my bed. She has literally like 5 different beds for herself, but no, she always choosing my bed. Gonna be a bit of a leash for Junjia. Being a Vats is in a leash. But there you go, one of Junjia also gonna be tanking it. But it also means that the SG and the Rel gonna have a bit of a free lane here for a time. Now, gonna be hitting on Dogo. Winning these trades. Meanwhile, okay, top laners just going at each other. Sure. Stellar had such a good game last time around. He had that insane 1v2 Renekton play. If you've seen that one, you know exactly what I'm talking about. He was just so insane on the pick. Now the Yorick, not necessarily as flashy as maybe the Renekton could be. But he's gonna be on the side lanes. I would assume he's gonna be doing well. And with that being said, let's see how the others are doing. At this point, I'm gonna be honest, in terms of standings, the rest doesn't have any kind of meaning. with the fact that CFO was able to take at least one game. They're already first now. They're locking that in early. This match is more or less just a preview of what we might be expecting in the grand final. So in that sense, it is still fun to watch. Hopefully they're gonna have some fun stuffs here. I mean, Junji had a very fun vibe pentakill just last game. So the fun doesn't stop. But I'm gonna be honest, the stakes are a little bit lower. Medium rare. Okay, Junji now coming in onto Stellar, as well as Rest. Junji is still going in. Stellar is super low. But Junji! Oh my god, Stellar does it again. Oh my god, he does it again. He does it again. Reset City coming in as well. Stellar does it again. This time around it's a 2v2, a little more fair fight. But Stellar, and he's still gonna be getting 2 kills. This is a guy. Remember, this is the guy who had the 1v2 player Renekton. Now it's a little more fair. It's a 2v2. But nonetheless, still TSW gonna be taking 2 kills in the early game. Oh my god, Stellar. This guy came out of nowhere. For the most part, this hero who was playing. And one day, TSW just went like, let's do a CFO. They subbed him in, and he was absolutely carrying. This guy is just so insane. Imagine, CFO really just defining the meta. CFO really just defining the meta. Not just in the SCP, but even here. Now, it seems like TSW also kind of going for a CFO-esque top lane situation. There's obviously FlyQuest, who very openly said that they're going to be running a 6-man roster because of CFO. And so we'll see. LEC doesn't have subs, now that I think about it. LEC is like the only region where there are no subs. But TS3 though, okay, turret dive. Okay, I may have glazed them a little too much. At least Taki is the one picking up the kill, you know. A little saving risk. Eddie can execute, I'm fairly certain, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's calm down for a second. I did not, even the glitch is hiding us the score bar. Nope. There's a. Yep, something happened. I assume, yeah. Something has happened. Okay, I'm not sure why would they go for that. This is absolutely not a good time to dive, but you know what? I mean, Carving got a kill. And also, Eddie was able to go for the execute. It's not the end of the world. Like, come on, man. Could have been worse. Dogo could have even gotten a double kill there, you know? There's always something worse. Now, TSV, just do not screw this up. I need my prediction. I need my 2-1 CFO prediction. I want to have a perfect day today. Come on, guys. I literally cursed every single thing possible last week. This week, I had my birthday 2 days ago. I need my luck. And also, I need my luck in Genshin, but I haven't gotten it so far, but I'm hoping for Rest Coffee to come home soon. But I need my luck. So far, it has been a lucky week. I'm not gonna lie. My birthday is really coming in clutch. I need my perfect prediction, and TSV with the dragon might be granting me for that. Okay, his is gonna be going down. No more Reset City. Or maybe... Okay, Reset City went down, but the astral damage is quite insane from Eddie. Eddie just gonna be popping off. Okay, no Reset City, but they don't need to reset when Eddie just gonna be killing every single person. And even Dire. That was a very slow fireball. But they're gonna get 3 kills here. TSV might be winning this game. No chance. No chance. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are actually gonna be having a 6-game day today. Okay, wait. Oh my god, wait. Oh, Taki with the cancel. I haven't even really noticed this. Taki with the ultimate cancel. That was absolute clutch there. Oh my god. Wow. Absolute highlight plays here. Ezreal is gonna get quite fat here. Ezreal is getting fat here. Now the question is, can TSW also take the grubs? Eddie actually dealing some serious damage now. Not quite there for the Triforce, but got 2 kills, got an assist. This guy has so much gold now. He's rich. I think he didn't get the Triforce because he would rather go for the tier. Obviously wanna stack that eventually for the Morello. Not Muramana. What am I talking about? My brain just farted. Obviously Muramana, Muramuna, you know what I mean. I think Annie Mival is also quite close for the Melidrons. And it should be pretty close for the Melidrons as well. When those spikes are hit, I feel like TSV is gonna have a real firepower. Now, the real question, can they snowball that? The Viego really needs the early lead. Okay, wait, Viego just gonna get 2 grubs now. Okay, that's gonna be their second grub camp picked up here. I mean, not grub camp, but like... Okay, with the 2 grubs, that's gonna be TSV's second objective feed. And meanwhile, okay, Stellar might be going down in here. But the Vol is actually helping as well as the Maiden. The Maiden! Oh, the Maiden. Okay, okay, Stellar. Oh, that was a little too much. That was a little too much, Stellar! That was a little too much, Stellar! I praise this guy too much. Okay, he absolutely should not have went back for that. I think he was just trying to send the goose as well as the Maiden to like target the person in the bush. But that was not good. Stellar. That was less stellar. Okay, oh wait a second. Okay, no, that's just a very dead rest here. Okay, I'm not sure what rest is doing there either. Gentleman's thing once again. Okay, he's still getting a kill. Reset City going for the snowball. That's always good to see. And what is the next move? Okay, Eddie is gonna be strong. He's still already done with the Triforce. And I would assume Eddie is close for that one as well. Okay, he's expecting Kiving to be there. Gonna be playing this safe. Gonna be playing this safe here. He still is here. There is gonna be the ward, so CFO is gonna be fully aware of that. However, Dragon gonna be spawning very soon. And yes, Junji also here for that. TSV has a pretty good chance to getting a very early soul. I don't know what kind of soul it's gonna be, but I mean, it cannot be a cloud anymore. Viego is gonna be recalling before that though. Okay, I mean, I don't know why would you reset there. This is just gonna be the free dragon for CFO, isn't it? Maybe they're gonna be back in time for that. At least CFO should be starting the dragon, aren't they? Oh no, Dire also got quite low here. I mean, Tibbers is there. Okay, no dragon. No dragon start for either team. This is quite tense here. Okay, I don't really understand what is TSV strategy. They have 3 members with the Triforce. This is a very Triforce game here. 3 Triforce on the TSV side. I mean, Triforce, you know. Lore accurate. The force is coming from Tri-members. And with this CFO starting the dragon, it really doesn't look like the TSC would be contesting that, which is a little weird to me. Like, they are on a very, very quick way to get the soul. And they're not going for that. I'm a little bit surprised. They're maybe taking this game safer than I would like it, but okay, there it is. Stun from Dire is also Taki going in with the Ottoman. Junji's gonna be super low here. This might be the fight they're winning here. Reset City coming in, and Reset City is not gonna be going for there is a reset. There is a reset. Unfortunately, CFO members are gonna be too far away for another reset. But Reset City is gonna be going in and resetting together around the wall. Gonna be getting the camp with that. And there is another team fight, kind of won by TSV. They only took down one member. I don't know why they didn't went in earlier for the dragon, but you know what? I don't care. TSV on the way, giving us game 3 today. By the way, I once again want to highlight Dire and Taki. Look at Dire stunning Hongyu here, and Taki immediately, bam, ulting in. That was such an insane. Also, by the way, even Tibbers was popped there. Just stun after stun, stun after stun after stun after stun. That's how you play. That is how you play, baby. That is how you play. Oh my god. Okay, to be fair, it's looking a little bit like a mountain range. It's looking... Okay, there is a... I mean, it could be like a roller coaster. TSV definitely had some moments, ups and downs. But for now, they're pretty up. They're pretty up. Oh, by the way, I just realized. Have you guys seen that? Histo is playing with Junjia's skin. Histo is literally playing with Junjia's Viego skin. But Junjia was the one who got the Viego, right? Oh my god, I need to check. Yeah, EDG. Junjia's skin. He got the Viego one, right? I am not... I'm not tripping, right? Graves is GG's, right? Oh, GG... Oh, wait, that's GG's. Oh, Flonrev is... I'm stupid. Flonrev is... Oh my god. Of course. Wait, GG... Only GG has a skin, Junjia doesn't? I don't know how it works. I know Junjia is on the little cup as well. I don't know how this works, man. There's gonna be the Herald popped on the turret. TSV in a very good position right now. They're in a very good position, but they need to close out this game. Junjia didn't play. I don't know how the skin... I don't know how the skinning works. Because Junjia is on the cup. Like, I've seen the cup by the IRL. Because Stellar... Okay, Stellar might be dying here. Unless he goes for another amazing play. Just like Rin. Last time run. And he does! Stellar! I love this guy. I love this guy so much. This guy every single time. And I'm like, okay, he's dead. No, he finds a way to leave. He finds a way to get a kill as well. Absolute stellar performance. Like highlight plays after highlight plays for him. But yeah, I just like don't know how the skin thingy works. Because I've seen the cop. I've seen the real cop very close in Berlin when I went there. I could literally just... If I could have... If I wanted, I could have stolen it. I'm just saying. I didn't steal it though, because I'm very nice. But if I wanted, I could have stolen it. And I've seen Junjia also being there. Both JJ and Junjia were on the cup. I'm not sure if Reckless is on the... I feel like Reckless is also on the cup. I'm not sure about that. I need to see the cup once again. Maybe I'm gonna go to China and check it out next time around. But I'm fairly certain Reckless is also on the cup. Juhan played. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I actually thought that they should be playing Juhan. I thought that they should be playing him more. I mean, Pioshik was not good. Like, he was awful in LCK. and he just like somehow popped off in Worlds. I don't know how he did this. I was like, if they play Biostic, they're not winning anything, and it turns out he just somehow popped off like crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna check if Reckless is on the... Actually, Reckless should be on the cup, I think. I'm not... Because like Tom was on the cup in 2023. On the 2023 like T1, Tom was on it. And he was registered as a sub, I think. I don't know how this works. CFO gotta be getting at least a little bit of catch-up gold. But there's gonna be a mountain. Unfortunately, not the point. Because I don't know how... Because I don't know why, but TSW just gave away their dragon. Yeah, the glitch agrees with me. I don't know why they did that. But they gave away the second dragon, so it's only gonna be their second. Yep, I agree. Yes, glitch. Yes, I do think the same. Okay, it just stopped. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Okay, this is getting not fun. Okay, I'm gonna be stopping this for a second. Hopefully that the buffering is gonna be there. Okay, buffer it up now. Okay, I mean at this point I'm behind like 1 minute or something compared to live. I'm not sure why it needs so much buffering. I probably starting playoffs. I'm gonna be like, I'm probably gonna be using a VPN only for this stream because everything else works fine except for this stream. Wait, Stellar. Okay, I definitely praise this guy too much. Oh no, I jinxed him. But how did he die? I just feel like he was like no health. How did he die? Game is not over, by the way. Like still absolutely could go to CFO. They actually were able to catch up in gold as well. They just went around, got all the turrets possible. There's also quite a sizable CS lead for Honkyu out of all people. I'm not sure how he's doing it, but yeah, somehow Honkyu is gapping Annie. I don't know how he does it. Okay, what is Skiving doing there? Now, potentially, this is the time when TSW takes another turret to have a little bit more gold lead for them, but there is ultimate coming in from Honkyu. He is not able to save the turret, but enough to scare away TSW. I feel like they are still gonna be happy. Oh, that's not a kill. Okay, that's just the minions, I guess. I still like TSW. I feel like TSW still should be pretty happy with this exchange. They need gold. That is their main issue right now. Even though they are kind of controlling the map, they're just lacking gold. They need way more than that. They need to get Histo even further ahead for the snowball. Georgie are not really gonna be that strong, but like Viego needs way more if he wants to go for the reset city plays. And Dogo silently, by the way, just gonna get really fat here. Okay, Honkyu with the Reef Maker as well. I mean, they're gonna be strong. They're gonna be strong. Eddie also, I mean, obviously strong on the Ezreal, but I really don't think he's gonna be able to match the damage from Dogo coming out. TSV needs to step up here. They're kind of leading this game, but not by a lot. And I feel like at this current moment, CFO is stronger if they just go for a 5v5. And okay, we might be seeing a scenario like that. And we might be seeing a scenario like that if either team starting Otacon. They're not daring. They're not daring to go for such thing. But Honkyu looking juicy under this threat. Dyer needs a little more. One more auto. One more ability to go for the stun. They're gonna be disengaging for now. TSV is super safe, I'm not gonna lie. They're playing this as safe as humanly possible. But would CFO opt in for the Otacon now? They did this. They did a very similar thing with the dragon. After TSV disengaging from there, they were like, let's just take the dragon then. Is this what they would do with Atakan? I don't think the answer is yes. Nope. CFO just gonna be disengaging as well. Atakan gonna be left up. I don't think Honkyfoot. No. They're just leaving Atakan. Just do your thing. Lose your patience, buddy. Junjia is looking for some potential pick, but Histo is also gonna be invisible. He's the one who's going for Junjia. No. Oh, did they vision? Oh, never mind. That was their vision. I'm actually stupid. Kivin going in. Followed up by Honkyu as well. Honkyu's ultimate is not gonna be hitting that many members. There's gonna be this TP coming in from Stellar. And this might be their fight. Stellar is the first one arriving here together with the Maiden. The damage is not really hitting on anyone. The Maiden trying to suck out Honkyu, but it's not really doing much. Okay, Ezreal and Kai'Sa just gonna be triggering the monsters at each other. There is Donkey going in. Engage is nice. Eddie might be carrying this. The first one actually going to Dire. But Eddie is still going strong. And Eddie gets the kill. And he's still going for the reset city. And that just means Dragon. That just means Atakan. That just means everything for TS3. And this is exactly what they were looking for. Exactly the fight that they needed to finally close out this game eventually. There's gonna be the Mountain Soul Point. There's gonna be the Atakan. They got everything here. And after such a long standoff, TS3 finally ahead. Actually ahead in this game. Chat, I said we're gonna go to 6 games today. I said we're gonna go 6 games today. And look at me. Look at me being right. It is a very unique feeling. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not used to it for now. Oh. Wait, what just happened? Dire? Can't we explain? Wait, TPing in. Okay, to be fair, Dire's damage was pretty nice, but like... that was so... Why did you do that, Dire? That was so unnecessary. Oh my god, no, they're losing it. They're playing for fun now. There's even a terminus for Doggo. He's gonna be able to shred through like the Yorick and even the Rel, like, everyone. He is not gonna be able to shred through the members on TSV. Oh no. Even the glitch, no, the glitch is scared. The glitch is here. Okay. What's happening here? They were okay. I think they were stream sniping me. What is happening, Junjia? Who's with the problem? Oh, is it like actually a medical stuff? Is it a medical stuff? Wait, Doggo. The cop literally just says dog. I think. Couldn't really see it. I don't know what the tag pose is for. I don't know what the tag pose is for. I don't know. Okay, we are back. I think we are. Okay, enough for the tag pose. I don't know what it was for, but it's very quick. I appreciate that. And I think TSC would be appreciating it too, as they just want a quick game. The last game was actually pretty quick. It was like 24-25 minutes. CFO didn't need too much time to win. Okay, Stellar. Oh. I'm actually just jinxing them all the time. Unless... Okay, never mind, Stellar is down. There's a shutdown. There's a shutdown for rest. The solo bolo as well. Oh, no. TSV, stop! Stop doing what you're doing. Do not feed CFO kills. Stop it. Dire, okay, they're gonna be going for Kiving now. Okay, they're gonna be going for Kiving now. There's T-Burst as well. T-Burst not gonna be doing much here. Okay. TSW, you have the lead. You have Atakan. You have literally a mountain of soul point. Against the Kai'Sa, against the fat Kai'Sa, just do not do anything. Oh my god, why are you like this? TSW, why are you like this? I cannot believe it, man. Oh my god. Eddie has now the Shojin. I think our bot laners are ready. Our bot laners are ready to rumble. He's still doing fine. I feel like his snowballing potential is reaching the max. But there's gonna be the Baron to be taken. If you are able to channel that Baron buff into potentially the Mountain Soul fight, I feel like that would be massive. Well, Rest and Stellar just on the side lane, gonna be doing their own business. Rest is gonna be pretty strong though, by the way. I mean, I know that Stellar technically has the lead for now, but like that Gwen is online. Absolutely. Taki, another one of them. Junjia, very safe, just pulling out the clones. And now, what is it now? What is it? Okay, Rest the Blood Ladder. Oh my god, the Blood Ladder is such a good item. It got buffed on this patch. Such a good item, oh my god. The Rest is gonna be absolutely murdering everyone on TS3. Oh no, I think TS... Okay, chat, I feel like CFO is winning this one. I officially flip-flopped. I think CFO at this point is winning this game. Gwen is basically full item. There's also... Wait, glitched. Oh, don't you agree with me? Wait, the glitch is not agreeing with me. Does the glitch know something I don't? Do you? Do you know something? It's like I'm talking with like Venom or something. like a symbiote. This is my symbiote, the glitch. That could be a pretty good superhero movie. Actually, probably not. That's probably pretty boring. But Dragon is starting. Glitch. Do you think TSV is gonna be... Oh my god. Wait a second. CFO is gonna be getting it? Okay, the glitch has spoken. The glitch has spoken. It's gonna be CFO is getting this dragon. Surely the glitch would not lie to me. Okay, CFO is the one starting this dragon. Okay, CFO is the one starting this dragon. Now, was the glitch lying to me? That is the big question here. TSV is a little bit stronger, but at this point, this barely matters anything. Eddie gonna get caught out here a little bit. Giving has to pop the ultimate, going for the headbutt, but not finding too many members. Junji is gonna be super low. Massive ultimate from Dire! T-Burst! Okay, Rest dealing a lot of damage here. Glitch! You liar! The glitch was lying to me. It is gonna be a massive ultimate from Dire! And they're just the soul. They're just Baron. They're just everything. Glitch! Are you a CFO fan? Why did you do this? Oh, the glitch has actually just jinxed CFO. Oh, that was happening. TSV getting everything. They're gonna get the Baron as well. And while actually Gwen on the bot side is taking a threat, pushing in hard. I feel like this is a worthy trade, all things considered. Don't you think so? What is the glitch up to? What if trying to communicate to me? It's like talking with a ghost, like one of those like Ouija boards. It's like trying to communicate. Glitch. What are you telling me, Glitch? You wanna say something to me, Glitch? I just know. Glitch just wanna experience the amazing ultimate from Dire. It was absolutely amazing. Dire, oh my god, man, Dire. Are we going into game 3? Are we actually having a 6th game day? Are we actually going for full length today? Junjia onto Dyer, but Junjia is down! And there it is, Reset City coming in now. Reset City. He's still gonna be jumping out. It's a 1-for-1 so far. Junjia is down, but so is Dyer. A little bit of a damage is lacking on the TSW side, but Eddie is still up. Eddie is still up. Eddie is still doing damage. Eddie has to be careful. There are strong members here still. He's still looking for a potential reset. And there it is! Eddie gets a kill! And reset goes for the headbutt. And this should be it! There's a resurrecting doggo, but the G is not gonna be saving yet. There it is! They got it, right? So this 32 minutes in. I think we're going to game 3. We should be going to game 3. TSW is doing it! TSW not gonna go to the night without a fight. The secret whales. In the ocean, the whales are the ones who are eating the oyster. And they want to prove it that it's the same on the rift. As in game 2, they're taking CFO to a tie. And game 3 gonna be deciding it all. Which is our real first team? Not to be okay, Glitch is not liking that. Glitch is not liking my assessment here. Okay, not to be fair. Let's be fair here. Okay, to be fair. Okay. Even if TSV were to win the next game, they are still the second team. Because of the game score and because of how this voting works, CFO is already locked in the first place. So TSV can only get second now. But like, if they are beating CFO, I feel like that is still a pretty big statement. I feel like that's still gonna be hyping up. I feel like that still would be hyping us even more for the eventual grand final, which is quite possibly gonna be this matchup here. But nonetheless, game 3. That's where it all comes down to, game 3. Alright, chat, I'm gonna leave this on for you. I think I'll BRB maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I am extremely hungry right now. And I would, okay, I think I can do this. I think I can do this if I'm open up my VPN. Okay, I think I can do this, chat. If the stream stops. Okay, if the stream stops, then I screwed up. If the stream stops, I think I screwed up. If the stream dies, then I screwed up, but I think I can set up my VPN so it only uses VPN for the stream, like the League of Legends game. Okay, route via VPN. That's what I need. I'm exiting this one. And I only need this application to go through my VPN. Okay, let's enable that one. Only that application. Here is a chat. Chat. See you on the other side. See you on the other side. If my stream dies. Okay, chat, if my stream dies, that means I screwed up my VPN. But if it all goes right, then it's gonna be working. Okay, it comes down to this. Okay, I'm clicking the button. Please do not die. Please do not die. OBS, do not die.